Did my controller stop working as soon as I started it? That's really funny. Hey, I'm Thorn. Oh god. Life is such a wash. We've been streaming a lot more lately, trying to play some games and finish some games before the year's out. And almost like scratching an itch long forgotten, a game that didn't even come out this year we really wanted to finish. And we've been thinking about escapism a lot. We've been thinking about escapism a lot. And I remember that we had played this game a lot around the time it first came out, and we had played the demo for hours. We probably put like 30 hours into the demo, and to date we have put 260 into the core game, and we definitely have put the energy and time investment into games like Cobalt Core, roguelikes, especially deck building roguelikes, that some people put into like gacha games and stuff. And we play gacha games too, but we usually pull ourselves out of the spiral of them that one can get into. We tend to try to do our best to like not spend a lot of money in gacha games. And gacha games and other and other sort of similar games have a like a real brain hacky element to them, and I think it's really easy to be cynical about them, but if you know enough about game design, you could fall victim to feeling that way about games in general, especially games that propel you to play them like indefinitely. Like there's like a whole like there's a whole branch of like thinking about video games that is more like the actions that they are, and the like the mechanisms that are like fun and play are the most important parts. Someone who would think that mechanics and the way that the player interacts with the interface and whatnot is like the thing that matters about games, and not so much like maybe having a narrative or an emotional arc that's not like dependent on the gameplay arcs, you know. Where you could tell that in terms of like someone who is making a game, you see it reflected in games that have flimsy stories, or like the story is vague, or story isn't really like a focus, like why you're there. And then there's games that don't do that, and of course you could go all the way to one end and have stuff that's like mechanics light, or that does not have like a fail state, I guess. But you know, there's lots of stuff that meld the two. Um, and we've been thinking about escapism a lot because our relationship to video games has changed a lot since we became a streamer, and something that has been hard for us to do since we've been a streamer is have games that like we wholly fully hold as like for us and not like for an audience. even if like we say, oh, I'm playing this one game, we've been playing Stray Children, we haven't been streaming it at all, which you would think runs counter to the we can't play games for ourselves. But the thing is, we want to do a off-stream playthrough first before we do a different playthrough. There are certain games that we don't imagine us playing anytime soon on stream, but like if there's a game that we put any amount of time in, to some degree we want to share our experience with the public internet, I guess. And it's really hard to want that privacy. Like we're living in a world that is like so based on like on one hand surveillance, but also on like exhibitionism. And I guess in a way, being an artist on the internet and wanting attention is definitely a form of exhibitionism. And like I don't necessarily mean that in the kink way, though I guess it can be, but definitely in a fetish way. Like definitely in like this sort of compulsory way. Like I don't like to say out loud, but sometimes I think to myself that I am somehow less brain rotted or less brain hijacked than someone who uses like say Facebook and Instagram. But because we have fed certain things into our brain by exposing ourselves to the internet and to people, making ourselves like available, in a way, or trying to, or having the facade of being available, or being seen, like having a public Blue Sky account, having a website, having an email. Like if you go to our YouTube, you can find our business email and you can email us. That's a thing. That's not a thing that we used to do. And there was a time before we were Fluffbite where we had a YouTube channel and we did it with someone else, and it was a lot more distance. A lot more distance. It was different. And this is actually, even though we don't show our face, this is a lot more intimate. This is a lot more intimate. And in a lot of ways, we have done the thing that we thought we would, being on the side of the screen that you would happen to be on if you're watching this at any point in time. But like, it's crazy to think how the shape of our brain may have changed from like being a streamer, let alone being a VTuber. Like, it feels good sometimes. It feels good a lot of the time. Good morning, or guten morning, guten Tag. I was thinking about the more narrative focused part of being into gaming, or that value in gaming versus the more mechanical and play oriented one. Because the mechanical play oriented one leans towards like perpetual playability, where the other one can lead to like fatigue of the mechanics when you just want the gameplay, or sorry, the mechanics when you just want the story, or an imbalance of it, or even the thing that you can always run into with any sort of fiction of the player not wanting to leave the world. But I guess there's two different ways, because you can get that from the mechanical thing too. But it's naturally built in, whereas stories are meant to be completed. So like there is a concept of finishing a game and finishing a story, but there's also the concept that people tend to feel embarrassed about, or feeling that they are doing not the natural thing and not finishing something, and like staying in a holding pattern with it. Not everyone literally boots up, you know, I don't know, Final Fantasy 12 and starts a new game and gets like hours and hours in and always stops before they get to the final boss or something. But there's sometimes a compulsion to not close the book. But the thing about roguelikes is that it allows you to sort of dynamically move between those two states. For us, Cobalt Core has been a game that we kept being like, oh yeah, we'll stream it, we'll stream it, we'll stream it, we'll stream it, and stream the story. And and the amount of lines, the amount of text, the amount of dialogue that occurs when you have certain people in the ship at certain times, or have certain people unlocked at certain points in the story. Like if we did a video essay about Cobalt Core, if we wanted to be in any way as comprehensive as we originally thought we would do, we'd need a map of at what points in the story certain conversations can happen, and at what points in the story certain knowledge bases increase, because you kind of dynamically exist in one part of the game infinitely until you finish a full loop, and each loop that you complete might add more modifiers as you get access to more weapons and different things and different power-ups. People have different dialogue based on different things, and then of course they probably patch conversations differently. Like we noticed that certain characters blush at different times in the story, and it's just like, did they do that on purpose? It's like, is that character more comfortable now even though they're going through a time loop? And of course time loop stories fucking invite the sort of thing where it's like, oh, what would I do in a Groundhog Day situation, right? Except it's a video game, so you're in the Groundhog Day situation and you can go infinitely. And we found ourselves really into the mechanics of this game and playing it infinitely because we enjoy it, while also being like, oh yeah, I could just never finish it. And there's one character we haven't unlocked, and to unlock that character would basically to be getting rid of the last spoiler and pushing ourselves towards the final boss battle. And thinking about the other day when Glitch was playing Majogami, and they literally have the physical book that the game takes place in be an object in the world and in the fiction, and actually have a character outside of that fiction interacting with it. And it's just like, wait, they're doing Deltarune again. It's like there's the different layers. It's like basically most of Majogami takes place within its own dark world, and the main character is a lightener who went into it to forget herself and escape the real world and the pain that she was in, and basically pal around with a living fictional version of her relative that died, that she's stuck trying not to mourn. It's great. Play Majogami. And it's just like getting to several points in the story where we thought the game was over, but like we're still in the book. As long as we're still in the book, like the fiction hasn't ended. And then to have the final thing being, oh yeah, we're gonna escape the book, and we're gonna escape the book, and we're gonna fight the fucking god that was about to destroy the universe, right? And then they have the gall to, after all that, go, you sense there's something on the other side of the book. You can't close the book until you finish these story beats with these characters. And it's just like, how dare you? So this morning we went back into the book that is Majogami to grind some levels, looking for treasure, to fucking unlock the stuff for the epilogue or whatever. Which really isn't the epilogue. The first epilogue was actually a bait and switch, where they pretended that the story was over just to go, haha, the story isn't over, bitch. And then after that going, oh wait, we're still in the book and we actually need to fight the fucker outside the book to actually finish this story. And it's like, oh, we actually haven't closed the book yet? And we thought that was actually really cute and quaint. And we've been thinking about like fourth wall breaking shit constantly because of that, because of Deltarune, because of Undertale, because of the Amazing Digital Circus, and how like things especially change in real time. But you also like having that investment in a game also makes it like it feels like it's real until the artifice completely breaks. Whereas something like Deltarune, where there's a prophecy and everything is supposed to have been like foretold, you can easily be like, okay, everyone's real in this story as I'm interacting with them, as long as I'm interacting with them. As long as I'm going back into Undertale, I'm interacting with the world. Literally, Flowey goes, don't interact with the world after you finished everything, bozo. Everyone's happy now. Right? Thinking with those sort of brain cells, it's really easy to feel like, oh yeah, as long as I don't exhaust all the dialogues, as long as I don't see all the possibilities, then it's fine. Then I don't have to say goodbye, or I don't have to face the reality that these were shadows on the wall. I don't know, we've been thinking about this in the background of our mind a lot, and also the like different layers of reality that we all exist on, you know, because like we feel like our community is good about this for the most part, but it's interesting to think about when bigger creators talk about like the expectations that are like put on them, and the flattening that happens specifically that that denies their like reality as people, especially in terms of being like a VTuber or something, where it's like, oh, people can't see your face, and that's the norm. That certain people are treated like cartoon characters, like not real people, and that leads to a lot of like dehumanization sometimes. Like we've seen horror stories. Horror stories are the norm in my industry. But like, if you don't know the subjectivity of another person, they almost don't exist. Like in a very like self-centered way, it's your lived experience of someone else's existence. If you can't interact with them, or there is a layer of abstraction, it's really easy to be interacting with a ghost and you wouldn't even know it. We have enough streams that if we died today and someone else put something like this on, you couldn't tell if this already happened and you're just watching a VOD of someone long dead just because they're affecting you in the present. And that's insane to think about. We've been thinking about that since there was like a H-Bomber Guy video. Our favorite H-Bomber Guy video. Probably one of our favorite video essays ever. That's about pathologic. And he has this whole running thing about how like there are ghosts in the game through what the developers put in, especially because they put in proxies for themselves that talk to the player and like acknowledge the meta text, and that everyone's playing a play, and he really builds it up and makes it like this amazing moment. And he also recognizes that he himself can be that and is that ghost for anyone watching his content. And you know, several times like sort of as a gag, kind of just acknowledges that at the time that you're watching this, he might not exist anymore, and that you might be talking to an imprint of his existence, and that even if he's not dead, you are talking to an imprint of his existence in that moment. And to think about that and to be considered a fiction or a flat existence. To be watched as that while also experiencing a fiction, or sometimes experiencing a fiction. Like if we're playing Deltarune and then there's that extra layer of meta text. Or if we were watching, like imagine if we were watching someone else, if we were watching what was it, Summer Games Done Quick. If we're watching Summer Games Done Quick on stream, that's you watching us watching someone else play a video game. And there's like a lot of sort of weird, staggering context there. The funny thing about escapism is that you can escape into like so much realness. Like a lot of the art that we consume and that we like is like really dark, right? Or we get a lot out of from this like place of like catharsis and like staring into the abyss, or transmogrifying that abyss into something we have some layer of control over, you know? And I guess that like streaming is also like a weird way to have control, because we have control over the stream for the most part. You know, we have certain things that we put in, this background, the fucking PNG that I'm using, the program that I'm using to make it blink. Me calling out that artifice if you hadn't even realized that like there's so many different layers, and like also trying to make something look easy, which is always why it's so fucking stressful if a streamer is like having a scuff stream or whatever. It's almost the end of the year, and it begs so much fucking reflection to think about how we spend our time and what we allow ourselves and what we don't allow ourselves. Sometimes we bar ourselves from doing something because we want to do it maybe not in the right way, but in the way we really want to do it. Like, we have a certain way that we want to play games. And for Cobalt Core, it was voicing the characters, giving them all a distinct voice, and something that really shot us in the foot, like just in being a streamer in general. And I guess this will be my little bit of streaming advice in general, is that sometimes you're gonna really get in your own way, and you need to recognize when you're getting in your own way. We try to remind ourselves that we can always do a thing again, that we can always play a thing again if we want like a different thing out of it. One time that it sort of worked the way we wanted to, but we had a hard time replicating, was when Mocha was playing Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, and after like 2 streams of it, I think we cut an intro, like an anime OP, and we even made it an ED as well, and we put them on YouTube. But we also like started the streams out with them, so we have our particular mark on it while also making a nod to the thing and making a nod to our own like influences and shit. And Bomber Cyberpunk is a short game, so it actually did not get as much perpetual use as we thought. And we wanted to do that for like a lot of the games that we played, but ones that we played, like, you know, that would be long. Excuse us. But through not even necessarily the hard work of doing that for games that we're like currently playing, there was also just the stress of, well, is it worth it for this one or that one if it's really, really short? So then we started playing really, really short games so that we couldn't justify making intros. And then we got sad that we weren't making intros. And you might see how having a certain headspace about things and saying I can only do this a certain way will lead to you beating yourself up or thinking you're not doing something good enough. And I mean, on top of just the, you have to do all the shit yourself until you have the bedrock and the foundation to, like, say, hire an editor and shit like that. And so we didn't have that sort of thought process with Cobalt Core, but Cobalt Core has been a really big object in the, oh man, I wish I could play this game on stream, but I keep not doing the thing. And we had planned in our head that we would just do a stream where we did all the fucking events that you can basically experience what the story actually happened, because the story of Cobalt Core is actually really interesting, but we don't actually know most of it because we unlocked all the little story bits that you can like experience, like all the flashbacks before everyone got stuck in a fucking time loop. And then we even had an extra save file so that we could play it perpetually and not get in our own way. But, getting in our own way, and honestly just ADHD and stuff, and then just embarrassment of having taken so long. This game came out in November 2023. The fact that we're even doing this on a stream, that we are planning to beat 2 games that we started this year, that came out this year, partially so we can finish our Game of the Year list. It's really funny, but we've been stuck in this holding pattern with a lot of things, and I think something that I think is a huge miss in general people's understanding of OCD is that, like, there's so much that can be ingrained in you as ritual, or as superstition, or as luck, that can form these habits that feel so painful to break. And even if, like, I don't know if we diagnosably have OCD, but we definitely experience and have had an amount of, like, oh shit, that's me, hearing about certain like OCD isms and the stuff that isn't covered in, like, a lot of popular media stuff, because it's usually just like, oh yeah, something is not symmetrical. Oh no. Right? We remember Death the Kid from Soul Eater was, like, the sole OCD representation that wasn't, like, I mean, it was still insulting, but it was, like, the least insulting when we were growing up. But I digress. One of the big OCD isms that we like have experienced is just feeling like you have to do this thing or something bad will happen. And sometimes that means doing something in a certain order, in a certain way, and, like, there's, like, an abstractism about it, because you can have, like, sort of a ritual about anything, of, like, tying your shoes in a certain way, right? But you can't really, outside of those feelings or that compulsion, justify it, right? It's like I've done 140 trials of this versus the control method, and this seems to be more efficient and affirming. Like, for most stuff, it doesn't break down in a way that can easily be understood as, oh shit, I'm just getting in my own way, or this actually isn't helping, and actually it might be more worry than it's worth. And I mean, you can definitely form it about things, these compulsions about things that, do have their own value. Like washing your hands, in a way. Like, if I see someone washing their hands with cold water for 5 seconds, I might say something, even if they did wash their hands. But I do also understand that sometimes we go about, like, how we consider something, like, clean or not by a metric that other people don't hold to. And in the world of COVID denial, it's very important to recognize what is helpful and what is not. But also, like separating where our making sure we're doing the right thing ends and our OCD begins is so fucking hard. And when it comes to streams, it's definitely like, okay, we have to get like a certain amount in the stream, we have to finish it, we have to have a bookend, we have to have a fucking narrative arc for the VOD, you know, like, it's, ugh. It makes me want to blow my brains out. So we're trying not to do that so hard, you know? But also recognize that, like, if we want to have like a series of sequential videos that are a let's play from beginning to end of a game, like, we do have to pay attention to certain things. It's been a really fluctuating year, hope-wise. And there's like people we know who haven't been able to fucking continuously eat. And we're worried about getting our stream order right, you know? And sometimes it's hard to justify even making art or streaming, but also recognizing, like, you know, pace yourself and do things that you love, and like, know you can't do it all, and also try to be empathetic. Like, there's so many things that I have to pay attention to in the world. Like the fact that I basically have to have a whole brain region siloed to, at a glance, being like, I think this might be AI, is like so important to me, right? For example, and also like learning to trust yourself and like have a certain amount of goodwill towards yourself, but also a willingness to be wrong. I mean, about anything. Anyway, I don't know if any of that makes sense. It's hard to know. I might not think it makes sense when I look at it back. But I will not, I'm not gonna trip too much. I'm about to read a whole fucking lot, so you're about to hear me yap even more, just so you know. I say with a certain amount of playfulness. But also, I don't know how many words have been written, so I don't know just how long I'm gonna be reading. Cobalt, of course, is definitely one of our favorite games of the decade. Wow, that's a word. I can't say furries make good video games. Are you fucking serious? Okay. And my controller doesn't work now. We actually stopped playing Cobalt Core a little bit when we switched computers. Um, because when we switched to Linux, we just were having trouble, and we do have to play as what Wine, but it was fine before. I'm gonna not like a gift horse in the mouth. Okay. Riggs is the arguable main character, so we're gonna figure out what happened with her. T1245 something. Cobalt STC, this is G7 to Artemis requesting permission to dock. Copy G7 to Artemis. State your cargo and passenger roster. Cargo sheet lists 30 tons of water, 10 tons of rations, and 2 tons of science equipment. Copy. Proceed to docking port 5. Please sign here, and here, and here. Who are you? What happened to the last delivery pilot? I'm Riggs. Just started today. The last pilot got spooked by some pirates along the route, so we quit. So they installed a cannon on the Artemis and hired me. And you know how to handle yourself in combat? I do, yeah. Good. And you'll be the pilot for our regular deliveries from here on out? Unless I get blown up. Oh, T98 days. Yeah, put that crate over there. You got it, bud. What's all this stuff for anyways? We're not allowed to talk about it with you. You shouldn't even be this far into the ship. Well, I'm honored to have finally earned your trust. You haven't. Ah. But no one else is certified to drive this forklift. Got it. Alright, that's done. I better get headed back. Launch request denied. Huh? Dizzy's making tacos tonight. Stay for a few hours. Okay. Guy invited to Taco Tuesdays. 93 seconds! Hello? I took a screenshot and that messed it up. Hello? Anyone? Drake? Anyone on this frequency? Perry? Anyone? No. Who are you? You are not supposed to be here. No kidding! What's going on? What did I do? You shattered the crystal. And you yourself have been shattered. What are you talking about? Listen carefully. That's not my strong suit, but I'll do my best. You have pieces of me. Huh? This chunk of crystal? It is your only tether to this reality. Do not lose it. Okay, anything else? Hello? 217 days. So basically, we focus 3 particle beams into the crystal sample. Cool! This emits a burst of all kinds of subatomic particles and a controllable sphere of space-time distortion around the core, which... Hold on, I'm trying to write all this down. Oh, and don't bother, the physics doesn't matter for a drone operator. It matters to me. I'm gonna be a participant in a giant explosion. That's fair. There's only a tiny chance of that, though. Oh, good. There's tons of cool science I could do with this if we were careful, but Perry won't let me. Perry sounds very smart. The important thing is, you don't want to be in the reactor when it's active. I definitely don't. You should write about that. You should write that one down. Don't go inside the particle accelerator. So normally you get access to each memory as you beat it again with a certain character. Briggs being forklift certified has given the fandom so much fuel. Shit, we barely have interacted with the Cobalt Core fandom. We really should. Gosh, I wonder what kind of fanfics there are. $137 days. I cast Fireball on my own sword. The sword erupts to an extremely cool blaze of flame. Your goblin attackers step back, filled with a terrible fear. The types of fear that makes them take an additional 50% damage on your next attack. Nice! Hold the sword to the sky and cast Mighty Yell! What do you yell exactly? I yell, I'm gonna get your butts with my cool flaming sword! Huh, the damage boost goes up to 60%. Yes. What are you guys playing? Chess. Can I play? What are we playing? Chess. There's so many different types of chess. There's like, what was it, 5-dimensional chess with time travel. Then there's I forget. Oh, is it there's the shotgun king, which we love. Gosh, there's so many different variants on chess. I wonder which one they're playing. 5 days. Okay, push the cool button. It starts the particle beam. Here we go. Particle readings are good. Hold the beam at that angle. Copy that. Huh. These numbers are interesting to hold. Wait, hold! Radiation limits exceeded. Shutting down test. Hey, come on. I'm supposed to be your boss. Perry is my boss, and 50% of my job description is not to let you blow up the core. I'm not gonna blow up the core! I showed you the math, it's fine. Sorry, dude. Dang, here we are doing cutting-edge science on an ancient derelict vessel, and the only assistant Perry can find for me is even lamer than her. Sorry, that was mean. That's fine. I didn't mean it. It's fine. Okay, I gotta go Isaac now. Asimov. 218 days. Dizzy, your new assistant starts today. Hello, sir. I'm Isaac, drone specialist. Sir? Assistant? Forget all of that. We don't have titles here. I absolutely have a title and security officer. Yeah, she stands in the corner with a big cool gun and makes sure no bad guys steal the core. Correct. In all seriousness, though, she is here to keep us safe. The mission statement only specifies the core. Personnel are considered expendable. Huh? Okay, didn't know that. Cool. Anyways, welcome aboard, Isaac. I'll do my best not to be expendable. Gosh, this is alright. 201 days. Hand me that screwdriver? What you doing? This drone needs a new sensor array. The radiation in the core fries them pretty quickly. You know, before you started, I used to go in there myself. What? In a rat suit, right? Of course, I'm not that irresponsible. Okay, that little Jeffy's all patched up then. Little Jeffy? You name the drones? Yeah, they're my little guys. Can I name one? Sure. Let's see. Here, this one hasn't been booted up. Give it a name. Dizzy Jr. Try again. This is my child. 48 days. Isaac? Ah, you scared me. Where's Dizzy? He finished early. Then this can be our check-in. Well, right, I haven't let him do any non-mission critical experiments. Good. I have to say, though, he's right. The crystal, the core, it's strange. Explain. For starters, radiostopic dating suggests it's older than the universe itself. That can be explained by other processes. What about X-ray, ultrasound, MRI? It's opaque to every kind of scanning technology we've tried on it. Keep trying. And the signal it emits? It seems to change in response to us. We haven't been able to decipher the output, though. Decipher? You think it's a message? Dizzy does. He thinks it's alive. Do you? No! That would be silly. Of course not. Definitely not. Alright. Let's find out what was happening with Drake. 35 days. Yeah, and what's so special about it? Sounds just like another derelict. No, this one's different. The sensor readings are off the charts, literally. What sensors? What charts? Oh, I don't know. I saw this sensor array from a science vessel. I have no idea how to use it. Oh, right. But the lights are going crazy. There's something special about it for sure. Alright, I'll snoop around and see what's going on there. T34 days. Brentford. Eunice? The regular? Nah, I'm cutting back. Just a quadruple espresso. You're going soft. Watch it, old man. You only come here when you need something. What is it? There's a big ship loitering around in the nebula 20 parsecs from here. Yeah? What about it? You know about it? Yeah, it's an unregistered craft with an experimental propulsion system. Hard to know exactly what, but it sounds like a lucrative target. How do you know all that? Some possum girl was in here babbling about it. She runs deliveries to and from it. Riggs. Oh, maybe Riggs used to be a pirate. T14 days. Hey Riggs, long time no see. Hey, yeah. How did you, find me? Don't worry about that. I heard you got a real job. Yeah, I fly a light freighter. I make deliveries to and from some kind of science vessel. I don't know what they're doing there. I do. They're testing some kind of advanced hyperdrive. Oh, how do you know that? I've been asking around, watching traffic logs. The hardware and materials heading there are high-tech stuff. Rumor is, in the reactor core, they've got some kind of time crystal. Wow. What's a time crystal? It's worth enough for both of us to retire about 1,000 times over. Interesting. Look, Riggs, I know you said you wanted out of the game, but if we pull this off, it could be the last I'm in. Oh, I had a pep talk all ready for you. Don't bother, what's the plan? Wow! Eight minutes. G72 Artemis requesting docking permission. Copy that. We've got 3.2 tons of radioactive waste for you on this time. Proceed to reactor exhaust port B. Copy that. Repositioning over. Alright, this is our chance. Shh! What if they just saw you? Stay out of the comms camera. Focus. According to this schematic, the exhaust port leads directly to the core. Cobalt, we're docked. Over. Copy that. Beginning transfer. That'll take him a while. What now? What are you waiting for? Get in there, champ. Alright, suiting up. Hello? Does this radio work? Loud and clear. What do you see? You're right, this leads straight to the core. Is the crystal exposed? Yeah, it's big and shiny. What's that? They're powering up the core. It's supposed to be inactive right now! Hurry up, your suit has a chisel in the pocket. Use it to break off a chunk of the crystal. Okay. Got it. Alright, now get out of there. Wow, it's getting really bright in here. Riggs, get moving! T 0 seconds. Wow. Well, that makes sense. T 83 days. Hey Isaac, come over to my terminal. Huh? I'm kinda busy right now, what's up? Check it out. I add an AI to the ship computer. Cobalt, active, terminal V906, awaiting command. Full system support. Invalid file name or command. Oh, so you're piping the main command terminal through this hologram of a cat? That's a reductive way of saying it, but yeah. I wouldn't really call that an AI. It's really cute though. That's true. T9 days. Hey Mats, I found your thumb drive on the ground in the core control room. Ah, very good, I put that there. You passed my test. Right, the thumb drive could have been full of viruses. Don't worry though, I plugged it in to check. Sorry bud, I gotta report the security breach to Perry. Ah crud, now she'll never let me do my cool experiments. Cool experiments? Well, the core does weird things sometimes. Weird? Weird how? It emits signals that I can't make sense of, and they change over time. Whoa. Really? Well, I just upgraded Cat with some pattern recognition capabilities. Correct. How can I assist? We could plug her into the core. I'm listening. Oh my god, they're so stupid! This is all of, they're just, oh god, I love it. I love them all. I love them all with all of my heart. 91 seconds. Okay, soldier. Okay, solder that wire there. Keep that grounded. Got it. Serial device detected. Matching data rate. Whoa, it's working. Wait, shh. Isaac is coming. Don't say anything. Hey guys. Isaac, check it out. We played Cat into the core. I hope that's okay. Huh? Promise you won't be mad. How can I even be mad? What you said just doesn't make any sense. Why not? The core is a crystal in an antimatter containment field. You can't just plug something into it. No, but we can plug her into an antimatter beam holding the crystal. Huh. Wow, you did. Alright, this is a mess. We're gonna have to take this apart carefully, starting with core temperature exceeding 120%. Emergency shutdown! Reset voltage to idle! Venting reactor core. Personality core override. I pulled the plug, but the core is still critical. Hello? Containment failing. What are you creatures? You should not be here. Wait, there's someone in the core? Zero seconds. See, this is an interesting order to play things in. I didn't think I would do Perry last, but since Perry is literally the most responsible person, I'm just like, how did Perry fuck up? I can't wait to see how Perry fucked up. They're just silly little goobers doing dumb things. They sure are. And they're still more competent than the American government. T 282 days. Hi, Hyperia? Call me Perry. I'm Matt's computer guy. You come, highly recommended. Dizzy said you were the best. He did? Yeah, you just missed him. He's already on board. So, this is the ship? Yes, the Cobalt. Huh. I've never seen a ship that looks like this. Where did it come from? I don't know. Was it built? Found? Stolen? I don't know. Aren't you, like, in charge? The client is secretive. The job is to get the ship running again. Then why hire us? Why not just hire a bunch of mechanics? It's an unusual ship. Cool. Okay, I didn't even know Mats was, I didn't even know what way Mats was, aligned with everyone. So that's cool. I mean, obviously, Hacker Man. I love alpacas. Oh my god, that's a lot of days. 13,505? Wait, is she that young? I mean, old? I mean, dinosaur. Yay! Chocolate cake! Happy birthday, Hyperia. Cake, 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 cake. Here you go, sweetie. Be careful, Periwinkle. Oh no, Hyperia, you dropped your cake on the floor. It was my lack of honor, vigilance, and discipline that caused this. I will make sure this never happens again to anyone, ever. Ah, the real villain was Trauma the whole time. 97 days. Begin recording. Work on the core continues, but the questions we started with remain unanswered. I haven't told the rest of the crew about the contingency plan. They don't need to know. And it will only... Hey, are you doing a ship's log? Dizzy! Hi! Yes, I'm making a log entry. Cool. Keep going. I can't, you're making me nervous. Sorry, I was hanging out on the other deck, but actually, this huge weird ship with just the four of us on it, it's super creepy. I don't like it either. So I figured I'd come hang out on the bridge with you. For protection. In case they're like, ghosts. Protection? Do you think my laser rifle works against ghosts? I figured it might have like, a ghost setting? It doesn't. But, yeah, stay up here. There's plenty of bunks. Sweet! I'll go get my stuff. And for the record, I'm not scared. Together, we simply provide elevated threat profile and a variety of technical, absolutely, definitely. Alright, time to press the button. Future memory? Beep boop, I'm online. Wake up, everyone. Wake up? Everyone? Where is everyone? Oh. It's time. I mean, I knew that Cat would be the last character, or I figured it only made sense. So I am the final boss? They're crystallized. Whoa, Dizzy. Gotta break him out. Wait, wake up! I'm awake, I'm awake. What's going on? Are we aboard the Cobalt? Yes! Buckle up. Oh, this is so cool. Wait 2 years for this, like a dummy. Coffee, please. Yo, grab a seat. This isn't a normal loop, huh? It's not. It's the last one. Yeah, it's the last one. It's the thing I was scared of. The end of the game. It's so beautiful. I hate saying goodbye. Huh? The Cobalt? Barry! I think we're getting out of the loop. We are. What makes this tribe different? Your timelines. We reconnected them. Everything is reversed. Huh? Why does Cat look so weird? Because I can't hold on to this form much longer. That voice. You're the egg. The void creature. All my bestest friends are void creatures. It's okay to be scared of the future. It's okay to have a hard time letting go. Ugh. Headache. What are you doing in the time stream now? I'm leaving it. And I'm ending it. Ending it? what about the rest of us? Can we survive that? I can't leave without all of you. You're the first people I ever met. I love you guys. Huh? Whoa. Cat be skin unlocked. Dark. Is this the extremely cool thing I was promised? Absolutely. Yay! No one gets left behind. Oh, you're... I am. I'm a big fan. I thought you might want to see this. Oh! It's happening! Yes. Is that everyone? That's everyone. Let's go. Not yet. We're missing someone. You want to save her too? Really? Yeah. Fine. Yeah! Punk Rigs! Let's fucking go! I was wondering about that. Punk Rigs is just past Rigs when she was a pirate. Gosh, I love the fucking leitmotifs. It's great. Huh? Hey, we're getting out. Congratulations. Have fun out there. Together! That's an option? Yeah. Something will go wrong. One of us will vaporize the other out and vaporize the other instantly when we're out. Or something. I'm willing to risk it if you are. Fine. Catch. Whoa. I think I'm both of us. It worked? I have her memories. We're good to go. Normally, I think it was something like that. We'd say something, why is everything we could use for everything that gives us plural vibes always end in integration. But I want to be optimistic in my reading, if I can be. It'd be hard though. The different realities collapsing on top of each other is actually our fucking lore for our system. We all died in whatever reality we were a part of, and all our consciousnesses collapse into one. Really need to like write that down someplace. I don't know. I feel like the minimalism of how that was handled was also really interesting. Well, because you don't get a lot of full body. You don't get a lot of full body art in this game, and they communicated so much with that, with throwing the piece of the core. I don't know, the tears in the corners of Rig's eyes. It just, I don't know. It hit right. It hit right. Oh. This is the end. This is the boundary between this time frame and the one you came from. Oh wow, every single sensor is going absolutely crazy. So I guess that was a Riggs from another reality then. It's drawing an unbelievable amount of energy from somewhere. Plan? Shoot it, I assume. The boundary will be destroyed. We will not be stopped. Cat? If you're gonna do something, it's now or never. Use the power of friendship. Why do you think I brought all of you here? Oh, some of the best cards in the fucking game. What's that? Prism? Attack for 1 damage per card color in hand. The power of friendship was mechanical. Gotta save cool Rig. Both rigs are cool. Dork rigs and cool rigs is definitely a dichotomy. Leather rigs and rubber rigs. I don't know why I want to put rigs in a rubber suit. Ah, full body art. The thing that I wanted. Very useful for outfit references. Yes, but Cool Rigs has a cool leather jacket, so cooler. That's fair, that's fair, that's fair. Two years of not wanting to end it. Finally finished Cobalt Core. Probably could have beat it in like 6 hours, but actually took 180 for some reason. I just love those loops. That's why I'm so susceptible to hypnosis. And Fruit Loops. And donuts. And video games. God. The music of this game is out of this world. I should, like, put the fucking soundtrack on my phone. We made a lot of interesting strides this year. We don't have Netflix anymore, although that was like 2 years ago. We don't use Spotify anymore, and that's been a big deal. We thought it was funny of seeing people go, give me a Spotify alternative that's like moral, and don't fucking tell me to put music on an MP3 player or something. And we are we've been using this stupid free app for like organizing and playing our music on our phone, but we just like acquire music or buy it, or we always try to get like OSTs for games on Steam if we can. And of course, given we like the actual music that much, but we forgot that we had that source of music. We do have a few CDs and stuff though. but like I would definitely like go like there's so much like lullaby level music in Cobalt Core. It's so great, and it's just like the ultimate like organization of like different vibes for a tune. Like, you know how you might want to find like say a lo-fi version of a song you already like, and then people do that. It's like, here's the lo-fi version, here's the battle version, you know, and it's like you get a chill and a hype version of a lot of the tunes, and how they like build into each other and in the game like bleed in and out of each other. Like say when you pause, even like it has always been like really impactful, and it's one of the things is there's like, even if we turn off the music for this game while we're playing, say because we're like listening to a podcast or something, is always a thing where it's like eventually we will turn that shit back on. The music is not repetitive. It is amazing and really great to lose yourself in. Shouldn't be afraid to finish things so much. Prism, beat the finale. I've been here the whole time. We played this game so much that we got so used to it that we've been playing on hardest pretty much like for the last like year and a half. Where it's just like, the only thing that gives me joy anymore is playing Cobalt Core on the hardest difficulty. I'll do one run. The ship's computer. Her cards summon other characters' cards and dabble in every mechanic. Oh, so it's like playing Magic the Gathering and having no self-control. It's such a good game. I still gotta replay it and try out the patch content. Oh god, they've been updating it so much. When they add the new like bosses and like sub bosses and stuff, we were like having such a good time. And it's hard to even remember which stuff is like added stuff and which stuff isn't, because it's integrated so well. You know, you don't even see the seams. An end can be just as beautiful as the start. That's true. Let's do a debris and upgrade 2 random cards. Add 1 of 3 discount temporary Drake cards to your hand. Get 2 shard at 1 discount temp books card. Insane. I'm gonna have to figure out what happened weird with the game, because my triggers aren't working for moving left and right. I actually moved right using L1? I'm actually lucky I was able to get through that last loop. Press the wrong button. Oh, I didn't know I could do that. Yeah, that's so weird. L1 is pause. Only 15.7% of players have unlocked cat? I wonder if people have the same problem I did, or they just haven't gotten far enough. That's low-key insane to me. Huh? Yeah, still weird. Gosh. I guess that's Gaster's way of telling me that we should move on to the next thing instead of trying to figure out how to make it work properly, because we did the thing that we had meant to do, not do a whole extra run of Cobalt Core. We did a run the other day to beat it so we could be on the screen to look at all the stories, all the memories, so that we wouldn't go through a bunch of loops trying to get it, because we don't always win. It's a roguelike. So I will take the hint and figure it out later. We're gonna switch in more ways than one. Where is it? Welcome, Bites Big and Small. Let's play all night long with a bittersweet birthday. So we beat one game tonight. So let's see if we can get a go even further. So Bittersweet Birthday is like a. I've been calling it affectionately a boss stroll as opposed to a boss rush. I might compare it to a game like Fury, I guess. Or does No More Heroes have like goons? I'm not sure if No More Heroes has goons. But it's a game that there's like a mystery portion and a slice of life portion, and boss fights. There's even some like horror-ish sneaking portions. But there's like these 3 central bosses, and you are going through this facility trying to escape while they're fighting you, while you're also getting flashbacks to knowing them in a different context, while still piecing together your memories and figuring out why you're enemies, essentially. These weird but definitely like not evil people. And we've found that it's because there's some sort of calamity that's gonna befall humanity, and everyone is going to suddenly die because of this this disease. It was like sudden doll or sudden marionette syndrome or something. And apparently all the world is going to get it and instantly die, unless 3 people have these have a concentration of weird power in them because of experimentation related to fucking fallen marionette syndrome or whatever, that if they die, apparently the world is saved. And the whole game is in part a plot to get the main character, who apparently is the only person in the world who has the power to kill these specific people, to kill them so that the whole world can live. When I put it out like that, it sounds convoluted, and it totally is, but the game has kind of earned it to be a little bit taking its sweet time with the point and with the reveal. And what we thought was a normal-ish projected 3 boss fights and then it was over, turned into 4 boss fights, with one of the boss fights being a higher stakes because it was if you get hit once or twice, you're dead, basically. Some real heaven or hell Devil May Cry shit. And upon victory, we seem to have entered a time loop. And they're trying again because the main character actually, even through all the pain that happened, would rather have a neutral pacifist run in Undertale than just straight out doing a genocide run, even if they don't know what's going on and their life is being threatened. So now everyone's pushing to the limit to basically fight this kid to the death so that he kills them, which has led to a quote-unquote new game. It's really New Game or Redux, where we're going through the bosses again, except they all have a second phase that basically recontextualizes their boss fight. So really, it's 8 boss fights. Or, if you prefer, 3 boss fights cut in half. Yeah, that's Bittersweet Birthday in a nutshell. But it's certainly more than the sum of its parts. So now we're gonna fight my adopted bird brother. Oh right, that was the other thing. They changed perspective so that we're walking around the facility as the boss we're about to fight. I'm assuming they're gonna continue on this pattern. Also, hi, I'm Scribble. Welcome to the Fluffbite Entertainment System. Alright, Rock. You can do this. I should look on the bright side. It's like Ada and the others said. It might not be defeating the great evil, but I am fulfilling my role as the Guardian. That's right. By dying at the hands of your brother, it's the only way you can save him. Not only him and your loved ones, but every single living being in existence. There's way more than what you were ever meant to do as the Guardian. That's true. I'll be the best Guardian to ever exist. But will he really not remember any of this once it's all over? I already told you. It's not something I can promise. Even if he doesn't, however, he'll eventually return home, and there, someone will tell him about you, and he'll come to know what he's done without ever knowing why. We can't stop that from happening, Guardian. But you know, we have no other choice. No other choice. Once inside, remember, even if he can't recall his memories, he is fundamentally the same individual. He really needs to believe his life is in danger if we want him to fight back. We can patch him up and tweak his memories, but if you knock him out, we can patch him up and tweak his memories if you knock him out, but make sure not to go overboard. Got it. So this is where you ran off to. I'm sorry, but there's nowhere you can hide from me. If you don't want to die, then you better prepare yourself. Here I come! What the... What the hell was that? Are these visions? But of what? I don't know any of these people. No way. Could this be the memories of previous Guardians? No! I have to fulfill my duty. Screw this dumb plan. I can't make him go through this! I have to put a stop to all this madness. But I'm the Guardian! My duty, my purpose. If I run away from this, everything will be my fault. I can't let that happen! I can't do it. I just can't. The only way is if I stop being myself. If I'm not the one who does it. I'm sorry that this is my limit. This is how much of a coward I am that I can't even give you the kindness of doing this myself. I'm so damn sorry for being such a terrible brother.
Oh shit, Rock is literally the Phoenix now. I guess Rock isn't the Black Sun anymore. Certainly the Red Sun now. Oh, thank you. It's been really hard trying to counter his movements. Getting perfect dodges are so important. It's actually the only reliable way to get my stamina. I'm totally okay with that. Ow! That's what I call getting back in the fucking fight. I love how canonically it's just like, oh yeah, we just keep patching him up. What? I gotta be more patient. Man, I'm rusty. Ow. Yeah, just patch up my burns. I'm expecting this pattern to change now. Ah! Oh! Now he's seeking me out. Alright. Ugh! Keep trying, keep trying. Stay determined. Ow. Invincible for a little bit. Ugh. He's still invincible. Now he's not. Fuck. Closer. Please stop glowing. I really like it when you stop glowing, brother. Thank you.
Duty fulfilled.
You must be crazy, right? How could I believe any of what you're saying? Even worse, how could I even ever belong to such an absurd plan? I have enough to deal with already. I don't need you to come back and make things worse.
Listen, I'm not trying to downplay your struggles, but you are not the only one who's having a bad time.
So what? That doesn't mean I should believe or listen to you.
You're right. That, in and of itself, isn't a good enough reason. But, what about everything else? What if what I'm telling you is the truth? What then? When you still refuse to help, even knowing what is at stake?
I don't even need to consider any of that. You're obviously full of it.
There's no other way then. If you experience it, you'll believe it.
Huh? Are you crazy or something?
You can decide that for yourself. Got me thinking of the everything bagel from Everything Everywhere All at Once right now.
What did you do? What was that?
Why are you asking me? You already know the answer.
It can't be. Everything's gonna end? Because of me?
No, Guardian. It's not your fault. And it's not only you either. We're all in the same damn boat, haven't you noticed? Dealing with the consequences of mistakes we had nothing to do with. However, if we have the ability to fix things, doesn't that mean we should rise up to the occasion and fix them? Was that supposed to happen like that? I'm not sure, to be honest. Vega, what do you think? What are you asking me for? It's your plan. I'm just in it for the ride. So, something did catch my attention, though. That bird brain stopped spewing nonsense out of nowhere. Right. He mentioned he saw visions of previous guardians? Could it have been like your vision, Zeta? I can't see how that would make any sense. But why would he start seeing visions only after getting hit by his brother? If he had outgoing energy poisoning, then maybe. But the child doesn't have a layer, so that's out of the question. Then what was he talking about there? I think He was scared. He was just a child, you know. The Guardian might be ancient, but Rock was barely even a teenager. I was right in setting him up to be the first to go. I doubt he could have handled the pressure of waiting for his turn to die. Does that mean the plan continues? No. We shouldn't move forward until I'm sure that nothing else is out of the ordinary. I'll run some tests on the kid. I don't want to dismiss the Guardian's final moments as mere delirium. Vega, can you take care of it? Knock him out and bring him to me. Alright. You fulfilled your end of the deal. Just tell me where he is. It looks like he's making his way up the facility via the east stairwell. Oh, by the way, I'll be making a couple of stops before I deal with him. I've got some stuff I want to get straight before it's my turn to go. Is this really the best time for sightseeing? You better not screw this up for us by not following Ada's instructions. Carrie, that's okay. Vega, make your detour, but please don't take too long. I wasn't asking for permission. Vega's so cool. Now that I think about it, wasn't the east side of this floor locked? How did he...
Exactly as expected. Well, it was hardly even fair. Truly unfortunate. Everyone but her might as well have died during the procedure. Unless the whole bunch. Put me through the speakers.
Right away, Doctor. Done. You may speak now.
A13. What do you think you're doing?
Oh, that's what she looks like without the fucking mask? And probably when she was growing up. Nothing. I haven't done anything.
This is precisely the issue, don't you see? Or should I take your inaction as an answer?
No, that's not it. I don't wanna...
May I remind you that I am not making you do anything. However, you know what will happen if you don't. The choice is yours. Abby, what is he talking about? So, this is the extent of your strength. You chose to be weak, just like everyone else.
Shut up! I'm not weak. If I was weak, then that would mean...
Indeed. What good is the strength you possess if you can't protect the one you love? If you're not capable of doing something as simple as that, it just means you are weak. Worse still, you would be weak by choice. An unforgivable sin. I'll ask this of you one last time. Are you weak? Or are you strong? M14. Marco's fate is balanced on your decision.
Abby, what's going on?
Good choice.
Marco, did you see that? He's finally dead. That bastard that killed you. I didn't want to admit it back then, but the truth is, I was weak. If I wasn't, then you wouldn't have died like that. I'm sorry it took such a long time. I'm sorry I wasn't able to be the one to kill him, but... You can rest now. I wonder, though, will I find rest, too? No! Not yet. All the things we went through. Why? It has to have meant something. There must have been a reason. I refuse to leave this earth without knowing why we suffered. It's interesting. It's like you do things that hurt yourself and your loved ones, like, you know, tut at you. But when it's something like you're allergic to a thing that you like, it's kind of complicated. Like drinking a sugary drink while you're like diabetic or something. Shit, it wouldn't it would technically be within someone's right to be like, Fluff, you shouldn't play video games, you're epileptic, you know? It's weird. Because, you know, we all have our limits. We also want to, you know, have fun and have some amount of control over our weird, stupid bodies. I'm trying not to lecture someone too much when they do something like that, but I do try to go, and don't push it, you know? You can really hurt yourself. Of course, when you say, like, your fiance was mad, I'm sure they weren't, like, you know, like, pouting at you all day, or, like, being like, I'm mad at you every time you talk to them. But, like, it is, it is weird to navigate that space. Although, I'm sure that you weren't thinking of it as deeply as I was in this moment. But it just got me thinking is all. And sometimes I eat enough cookies to give myself a stomachache, and it's like, yeah, maybe I should eat some 8 cookies. But it was worth it. According to those two, the 3 floors worked independently from each other. However, I saw it in the floor plans they showed me. The records room is behind that door. I was promised that nothing bad had been touched, that nothing here had been touched. That means all our information should still be in there. The employee database, clearance levels, and multiple branches of research as well. Of course, they couldn't help themselves. Let's see. Here's something. Our profiles. That's all. How annoying. These are contracts. What kind of bullshit is this? We were sold? Is that how we got here? Just like that. All it took to put us through that hell was some damn signatures. And those bastards, they knew. I'm sure of it. And they kept it from me? Those roaches sure got some nerve lying to my face. Do you think they're above me because I've been entertaining their meaningless bureaucratic requests? Maybe I should go back and make the new faces understand the reality of the matter. Forget it. It's not gonna matter for much longer. I don't care what those idiots believe after I'm gone. That's how we got here, but why? The reason has to be in these contracts. So, this is how they judged us. Erasing our names wasn't dehumanizing enough? Damn it. Serves them right. Artificial ignition of inertia subject. What's that even supposed to mean? Layer synthesis. These words mean nothing to me. Incoming energy measurement. Whatever that is. Testing log. Outcomes of sessions. I didn't need to be reminded of this. Calm down, Vega. It wasn't your fault. You haven't done anything like that in so long. It's under control now. Damn it. This feeling. No. It only took this much to... Here's the latest report on A13. The reduced scope of the analysis is due to our inability to take blood samples of the patient. As such, saliva is the only option available, which is the less... Are you new here or something? Do you think I don't know that already? No, sir. Apologies. Forget it. Give me a summary. Right. With the exception of GHRL, everything we can measure from A13 saliva fell within reference values. Is this correct? Yes, Doctor. We triple-checked. How is this possible? It's even higher than last time. Feeding her makes no difference then. This is bad. The previous numbers were concerning enough already. Her GHRL levels are now 103 times higher than normal. That's too much. GHRL. Ghrelin. The so-called hunger hormone. With good reason. It is what causes the sensation of hunger. At these levels, though, I can't imagine the intensity of hunger she must be experiencing. How is she able to hide it? She can't possibly keep herself under control for much longer. This can't be left alone. It must be dealt with. Well, the food doesn't do anything for her. I think I know something that might just help the poor child. Screw this hell, and every one of the demons that lurked in it. Don't mess it up at the finish line. I don't care what other messed up shit they were up to. I only want to know why they did all those things to me. What was the hell they put me through in service of? Here! This has to be it. It says we were infected. Abandoned marionette problem. What the hell is that? A terminal disease. How have I never heard of it? I get it now. We were going to die anyway, so might as well make lab rats out of us, huh? It just keeps getting worse with these monsters. Is there really no end to it? Nothing they weren't willing to do. They all got what they deserved. I made sure I didn't miss a second of it. We only spent like 14 minutes on the toilet and had a little trouble breathing for a bit. You know, after actually typing that out, I can see why they got mad. Sometimes it's good to have a little bit of reflection. And sometimes it even helps to put yourself in the shoes of the person who's worried about you, you know? Nothing. I still don't know anything at all. Was this all just a cure disease? One so rare even I haven't heard of it? That has to be a joke. I was hoping to find some resolution, but this is just pissing me off. Could it be that in the end, there really was no purpose to what they put us through? But even if there was, what about us? We didn't agree to any of this! Why am I even trying to find a justification? What the hell is wrong with me? As if I could accept any of this. As if I could ever accept Marco's death. After everything was said and done, I was the only one to survive. Damn it. Can I really say that I did survive? Jumping from one distraction to another, doing everything I could to keep my mind from coming back here. All this incomprehensible swirl of memories does is point out just how empty a life I've led. And for what? Vega, you alright? Hello? Can you hear me? Huh? Yeah, what is it? You tell me. You were standing there for a good minute or two completely unresponsive. I did that? Maybe I'm tired? Tired? You? Anyway, the kid's reached the topmost floor, B1. In fact, he's been staying still for some time now. He's on the east side, so head over to the west elevator. It's the one closest to you. You should be able to catch him off guard if you hurry. Don't I need a key card for that? No need. I can control everything from here. Alright. This is... I feel it burning up from inside. The damn curse. This has to end soon or I might end up screwing myself over. I'm ready. I just need to knock him out right. Correct. I'll see if I can find anything wrong with the child. If everything's good, then we continue. I'll be able to hold on until they're done with him. What if they delay the whole thing? After keeping myself in check for so long, why now? When I'm this close. Up you go then. I wonder what her Yet's form is. It really is unfortunate for you. As long as doing so stays this fun, I will keep coming back to kill you. You feel like you just woke up from a nap that gave you no rest. Will you try to get rest one more time? Rather than falling asleep, you fall into unconsciousness without finding any rest. Your progress has been saved. I could immediately go into the fight and everything, but I just wanted to run around a little bit. They never did get the sale. Say, have you guys heard of anyone ever leaving the village? I'm only aware of one person. Same. That's what I know about too. But don't you find it odd that only one person has left the village? Ever? Is that what kept you up last night? Yeah. Mom brought it up and I couldn't stop thinking about it. What's so complicated about it? Leaving means not being able to come back here. What's weird is that anyone has actually gone through with it leaving at all. I can't think of anything that would be worth it. Hold on. Are you saying she told you why that person left? No, she didn't. Aw. But she says she knows who might. Really? Who? Arya. Damn it! Arya already went back home after making my milkshake. I know. She and Nessa are pretty close. Maybe she told her all about it. Or you could just wait and ask Arya yourself tomorrow. And waste a chance of solving this mystery ourselves? You must be joking. Come on, let's go to the marketplace and ask her about it. You can let me know how that goes. Oh, so there's even more tidbits of lore? Sick. And yeah, Rock is dead, but this is the past. Slash a dream. Hey Floppa, have you ever heard of a visual novel called The Freak Circus? I don't know. It's just a generic name, I'm not sure. It sounds cool, based on the name at least. Is that a recommendation? Nessa! Is it true that you know someone who left the village? That's an interesting question you got there. I could tell you the answer, of course, but I wonder. My great intuition tells me that that's not what you actually care about. It's the mystery, am I right? Maybe I'll just give you a clue and let you figure it out for yourself. How did you know? It's that sorcery again. No sorcery, just intuition. Enough with the games, just give us a clue already. Let's see. I know, this should be good. The one that could tell you the most about that person's motives for leaving. Yes. Lives in a house with a blue rooftop.
Seriously. It's too dark to tell at this hour. You're not expecting us to remember what type of detail, are you?
What's the rush? You can continue tomorrow, you know?
Clearly you don't understand anything. Forget it. We'll figure it out tonight.
Have fun! Well, there's actually not that many houses.
Are you ready to see the full potential of dodging? What are you so stressed about these days anyway?
That's alright, Rock. Let me worry about it. It's nothing important. I'm just needlessly obsessed with stuff I should really let go. It's hard to do sometimes.
Sounds like you need to relax a little.
Yeah, you're definitely right about that. Looks like a single sunset isn't gonna cut it. You think you can wait until I'm not here to do that? Yeah, they have never let me inside the house. Okay, time to switch time periods. Honestly, that has more like fetch questy. There we go. Alright, time to go back to the dream world in the daytime. Not a lot of blue roofed houses. A lot of different kinds of blues.
Actually, it's not so surprising now that I think about it. You really like helping people, don't you?
I love it. Don't you?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, it's definitely this house, but there's no time that he'll go away. Unless there's a way into this house, which I still haven't figured out.
I know, Ralph, you're the perfect candidate.
Oh no. Candidate for what?
To put our abilities to the test. Of rock, paper, scissors, of course.
Rock, paper, scissors. I don't know how to play that game.
Don't worry, it's easy and simple. We'll teach you how to play.
You'll really do that for me? In that case, I can try to help you guys out. I'm ready when you are. I got nothing keeping me busy. Why are we about to play rock, paper, scissors?
First, I'll begin by explaining the matchups. It's all really simple. Rock beats scissors, scissors beats paper, and paper beats rock. You got that?
I think so, but how do you play?
We're getting to that. Do me a favor and show Ralph how to play each hand.
Oh, like this.
You got it. Now you're all ready to play.
Am I really?
Yep, you're all set.
But I still don't even know how the game ends or how to tell who wins.
Well, it's best if you learn by playing. For now, just worry about trying to have the winning hand out of all the times. Just follow your opponent's lead. We'll take it slow this time around. I can explain things as we go.
Alright, I'll try my best. Whew, this is more tiring than I was expecting.
How dare you underestimate this sport and its high athletic intensity? In fact, its intensity is a crucial part to the competition.
Oh dear, I'm getting all nervous now.
We're teaching Ralph how to play here, you know. You're not gonna learn if you go easy on.
Actually,
You dare go against the Guardian's teachings.
no, I'm listening. Oh wait, that was my own hand.
Kick. Fortunately for you, the round is far from over. Come on, Ralph. Punish Ralph's hubris at once.
Punish? Oh no.
So, did you get all that?
I'm not great at it, but at least I understand the rules, I think.
That's good enough for now. We'll improve with more patience.
I don't know about that, but it was fun. I'd love to play some more. So they just added a rock, paper, scissors minigame in this fucking game for no reason? Yeah, and this way is just back to our house. I'm assuming the village is actually like a computer program or something. Maybe they're hooked up to like some sort of some sort of simulation? Alright, we'll continue with the actual game. Instead of playing literally rock, paper, scissors. Oh yeah, you can there's literally a recommendation channel in the Discord, media recommendations. You can drop it in there. Anytime you think there's a game or like even like a manga or something you think we like or might be interesting, we always check that. I do like cool visual novels. Ow! 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 That was it? I don't care anymore. This works too. The sooner those two check up on the kiddo here, the better. No. This feeling. I can't let myself be overcome by it. No, not when I'm this close to reuniting with Marco. I just have to hold on for a little longer. What the? Are you guys seeing this? We are. This is the worst case scenario. We need to stop what we are doing. Huh? We're stopping? At the very least, until I get a better understanding of what's going on. Bring him here immediately. Shit. You ungrateful brat. Why are you making everything harder than it already is? Whatever. Fine. I can handle this. I'm strong. How do you suppose I do that anyway? Do I just push him? I don't know. I guess we could try that. Vega, are you alright? Huh? Did that really happen? Did I just feel... Vega, is something wrong? Wrong! On the contrary, everything is finally right. It's so obvious. How the hell did it take me this long to understand? The one pain that remained in me. I did everything I could to suppress it. I thought not feeling anything was better than hurting. But I was so wrong. Silksong! How could I have forgotten the catharsis that comes with the relief of pain? The hunger that has been building up inside me. Why shouldn't I satiate it? What are you on about? You have to calm down. Don't do anything to the kid. I have to know what's going on with him really now. If you want to stop me that badly, then come here and try it. Vega! Shut up! I am not weak! Everything is blending together. The pain, the hunger, the thirst, the bloodlust. My insides, they hurt so bad. Yet this pain, it feels so good. I just can't wait to feel the relief of making it go away. Vega, stop, please! Don't tell me what to do. Oh, flashback time. Oh, 18 plus and underage visual novels? That rocks. Look at that. She killed F-Sits all on her own. Brilliant! That means it's time. I can't keep delaying this. We need to put a strong leash on her neck. If we don't, put me through. I bet she ate him. Excellent work, A13. It was about time that you made the choice for yourself. The strong shouldn't be told what to do. I'm very proud of you. You are... Are you serious? How could I not be? In fact, I even got a surprise for you. A gift. A gift. Indeed. You see, I'm very aware of your problem. I want to help you with it. What? A problem? Me? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't have any problem. That's alright, 813. It's fine, I promise. I can't even imagine what you must be feeling. I'm truly sorry about your situation. I'm talking about that hunger you're suffering through. I know all about it. You don't have to hide it anymore. No. How can you even know that much? I was sure I was hiding it. It doesn't matter how I know. What matters is that I have a solution. A solution? You mean you can make my hunger go away? Is that it? Please tell me what to do to make it stop hurting! The pain in my stomach is too much to bear. That's correct, 813. This is my gift to you. A way to relieve that pain. Thank you, Doctor. Thank you so much. But how? Even when I gorge myself with the food I'm given lately, I'm still hungry. That's because regular food just doesn't cut it. It's beneath you. You have been transformed. You're a being of a higher order. Of course, such inferior nutrients aren't able to satiate you. Inferior nutrients. So I just need to eat better food?
Yes, that's precisely it. Strong and smart. I'm very proud of you, Abigail.
And what is it?
Right? Listen to me now. All you have to do to satiate that hunger that ails you is eat F. Sitz's corpse.
Huh? Stop messing around, Doctor. That's Fina. How could you expect me to do something so awful?
My dear Abigail, my sweet, innocent Abigail, I'm just trying to help you. Why do you think I restarted your meals and increased your portions? There's only one reason. Because I care too much about you. I even put my own work at stake for your sake. Being again made no difference, right? You said it yourself just moments ago.
That's true. But still!
F. Sitz is already dead, isn't she? You killed her. Come on, put your emotions to the side and think about it rationally for a second. Either it works and it eases your pain, or it doesn't and nothing changes.
No. Something would change. I would. How can I ever show my face to Marco after doing something like that? It's too much. My answer is no, I'm not doing something like that. I don't want to do it. I won't do it. I'm strong, Doctor. I can handle the hunger. I'll bear with it as long as I have to. It won't be an issue, I promise. Just please, don't make me do that to Fina. Please.
Why are you being so selfish? Don't you have the slightest idea of what you are? Of what you represent? The efforts and resources that have been spent on you? And despite that, all I want is for you to stop hurting! Do you think this is the proper way to repay the kindness I'm showing you? Still not budging, hmm? You leave me with no choice. Doctor, please remind me who the participants scheduled for the next test.
It's T5 and P4, Dr. Johan.
Change of plans. Go ahead and switch T5 with M14 in the schedule. It's gonna be M14 and P4 now.
Wait! Stop! You can't do that! Marco is not like the rest of us. He's just a normal kid. You promised you would never test him.
Don't pretend like you've forgotten about our deal. Our little promise only holds up as long as you do what I say. But if you refuse my goodwill, you will leave me no choice but to force you to accept it. Can't you see I'm doing this out of compassion? I already tried helping you without asking anything in return. I could have pretended I didn't know about your pain and left you to suffer through it by yourself. But I didn't. That's how much I care for you. I'm begging you, Abigail. Don't make me put Marco in danger because of your own weakness.
So now I have to draw her eating her.
fuck me. This isn't what I was told to expect. Whatever. As if that ever mattered. I was supposed to let you kill me anyway. You see, all this time, I thought I had gotten over everything. I was convinced that nothing was proof of that to feel nothing was proof of that. It took me this long to see it for myself. But they were both right. Ever since way back then and up until now, I was weak. That was the choice I kept making. This stupid mask. I've got no use for it now. There we go. How free. I've been astray from my path for too long. In the pits of hell. Outside, everyone was always has wanted to control me. But I am no longer ignorant. I am truly awake now. They think they got a real tight leash on me, huh? They thought they were doing me a favor. I'll show them. I'll make everyone remember. I should be thanking you, you know. But just now, it was just that I needed to snap out of this pathetic and dull state I was in. As soon as I get out of this place, I am going to continue what I had started and destroy everything. Everything that you love and everything that you hate, too. I'm not sparing anything this time. Don't worry, I'm not some ungrateful monster that can't pay back her dues. I'll return the favor right now. I'll have you be my first meal in quite a while. I'll at least spare you from witnessing what's about to come. It's not going to be pretty, I tell you. Well, I guess she finally let her hair down. You're totally right, Marco. That's such a shame. I might be able to spare you the sight of an empty world, but it'll be the last thing your mind thinks of before dying. Too bad I couldn't care less. Let the feast begin. Damn, this song goes hard. Come on, make this easier for the both of us and die so I can devour you. Ah! Is that what you're thinking? I'm not weak! I just want to pick up where I left off and kill everyone in sight! Is that so bad?
This game goes so hard. This is definitely worth the what 3-4 year wait.
Yeah, but the punches hurt so much.
You tell me, baby. You tell me.
Why did I stop? Why did I stop? Why did I stop? The monstrous bird's death isn't enough, everyone. Everyone must die.
So was the bird? Was Rock used to be the doctor? I got pretty far from my first try.
Ugh.
So this is a lot different than fighting Rock. She ate the lightning. She ate the lightning. This is challenging me not to be too greedy. Ah! Oh wow, that I didn't know that did that. Got her while she was eating lunch. I dodged all those getting a perfect dodge, which is almost worse than getting hit. Come on! Fuck! God damn it, die or kill me already! I don't want to hurt anymore! Vega, I'm trying to kill you the fastest I can. Damn, that would have been such a good one to actually win on. I would like to do some damage, please. Ah! Oh, she hit me with the strong one. Fuck. I wish there was a restart button. You can only go to the main menu. It takes so long to fucking kill me. I kept oscillating between actually trying and then actually not trying. Ah, right before. Oh, I was about to fucking knock her down again. Down and down we go. Ugh. Got hit by the tail end of that. Good start. Down, girl. I'm just not getting a lot of windows now. Oh! I got in the radius of that to dodge it on purpose so that I could get the stamina, but fucked up there. It's really easy to fall to ego. It's like, oh, I have enough time to get a few more hits in. Purple lightning is probably one of the coolest colors you can give lightning. Also, bicolors. Damn! Hands getting sweaty. Nose limp? Arm spaghetti? Vomit on my sweater already? It does suck that hyper intense boss fights are not easy to be talkative during. Unless she'll kill me fast this time. Oh, I could just let her kill me here. Perfect. If she will... She takes her time, really. Playing with her food. Gotta learn to give her some space sometimes. Ugh. started panicking and now I'm just taking hit after hit. And it's over. Photosynthesis. If she breathes, she's a thought! Shit, I'm breathing. Oh, wait, that hits? I didn't... Oh, okay, I thought... Alright. That was a weak spot. I mean, it didn't matter at that point. Oh, come on! This one's over. The funny thing is, like, my health comparative to hers isn't actually that different. Like, we're both sort of operating on, like, a... You know, 1,000 cuts or whatever. Got incredibly close that time, but only because halfway through I was like, just kill me! I don't know how I racked up enough damage for me to get that close, despite having a whole part of the fight where I was just like, oh, she's not killing me fast enough. I wonder what the conditions are for her to do certain moves. Because some of her toolkit is literally seems to be made to make sure I don't just fucking kind of just full body her. So mad. I was getting so close to knocking her down again. Lightning bolts feel like a countdown. Yeah, I guess I have to just... I have to dodge perfectly. I don't know what the dodge window is, but I guess I better start trying. Yeah, I wish I had dodge canceling. I wish I had stamina. Yeah! Sorry I couldn't talk for a while, chat. I had to do it. I was stunned into silence. And also I was scared as shit. I like pissed myself 3 times during that fight. Ugh. I'm sweating through my undertales.
Dr. Johan? You shouldn't be here at a time like this. Please, don't concern yourselves with my presence. The current situation is more important anyway. Debrief me. Understood. Patient's M14 is... I don't care about that failure. What about A13? She's calmed down. They're both inside right now. Is that so? Open the door. You can't be serious. Do you really believe that this flimsy door is doing anything at all to keep us safe? The second A13 decides that she wants to kill us, we are done. It's not any of the security measures that keep her in check. It's me who does. Is It is the illusion that I'm so carefully managed to put under. The illusion that we have any power over her. That the few liberties she enjoys there only because we wish to grant them to her. The second that illusion breaks is the second that we all die at her hands. So, you see, keeping appearances is of the utmost importance. Do you get it now? The reason I must engage with her face to face. I understand, but... Doctor, opening the door would be a huge mistake. Fortunately, your opinions don't matter. Open that door this very instant. Understood.
Wow. I'm having fear and hunger flashbacks. It just had to happen, huh? The outgoing energy poisoning. That's outgoing energy poisoning, alright. But how the hell... Without a layer, and a perfect one at that, he shouldn't have that much power available to him. Could it have anything to do with what I did to him? No use beating myself up about it now. I have to make use of the time Carrie is affording me. I can't let her conviction go to waste on top of everything else. I must have overlooked something. That has to be it. Yes, I'll confirm all my suspicions and then go as far as I possibly can, I suppose. That's Sari. Never a dull moment with her. I really am lucky I had her to rely on. Who knows how terrible my ideas would be without her spark. I'm aware already. I'm not just gonna find any new information that'll justify that child's condition. But I have to give it an honest shot at the very least. Oh, the cords along the floor is supposed to guide me. I get it. Good. It's from the last batch of Dr. Robin's writings. It's not as solid as his oldest work, but it's far from his worst. I can't be too picky. Let's see. Johan's predictions were nothing but the incoherent babbling of a man drowning in his own ego. This is the belief I've held on from the moment I first found them. But the more I inspect them, the more difficult it is to justify my evaluation. This has, after all, taken me this long to notice the horseshoe shape our theories make. How can this be different and opposing, yet similar and complementary at the same time? The more I ponder on these differences, the more similarities I see, and just the same the other way around. All the contradictions have been resolved except for one. Until inheritance can be proven to exist, this one contradiction will remain. At that time, I believed he'd undergone the established procedure. But he too had devised his own alternative. It is ironic that if he hadn't fallen short, the truth would have revealed itself all on its own. If that had been the case, I would have loved nothing more to have been proven wrong. After all, had he been successful, and I correct, the consequences would have been far more worse than all Death's Day. For reference, all Death's Day is the thing that we're trying to prevent by having all the bosses
get killed by our main character.
How's it looking? The lack of appropriate redundancies is concerning, but it's operational. Dr. Johan, is there really a need to rush the procedure? I'm confident in what we've built, but the consequences for failure are too severe. If you want to talk about consequences, let's talk about what happened during the last of A13's tantrums. Had her goal been anything other than going back to her sibling, we would all be dead already. It's not going to be long before she realizes how little control we truly have over her. Then consider her insatiable hunger and recently acquired taste for human flesh. Should I keep going?
A taste for human flesh you gave her?
Are we really that powerless against her? I'm sure the military will be able to do something. How did a fool like you get far enough to be here? Have you forgotten about the mechanism that grants her vitality? Her body is a walking paradox. Reality dictates that she remains, no matter what. I hadn't thought things through to that extent. But that doesn't mean that if this fails, if you don't become at least an equal to her. Took you long enough to realize it. If A13 hunger keeps growing, it won't be long until she goes on an unstoppable rampage across the world. So yes, I am aware of the risk I am putting us all in. But I'll take an uncertain death over a certain one. Wouldn't you? I understand. If you really understand, then make haste with the preparations.
At least at this point, he acknowledged that all this inheritance nonsense are all his beliefs. But Dr. Johan's experiment should have looked into it more. It wasn't a layer-based procedure or anything, but it might have been helpful at a time like this. This isn't the time to get distracted by the tangents. I'll do better by spreading out my bases than hyper-focusing on one thing anyway. I believe I left another one of these back in my room downstairs. I'll have to give that one a look. I get the gist of it. All that disagreement between Doctors Robin and Johan, and in the end, they validated each other's works. Except for the prediction of a certain event's outcome, that is. Only inheritance existence or non-existence can end a dispute, though. And given its nature, it's hard to argue in favor of Robin. If only he had remained consistently rigorous and academic in all of his endeavors. I'm pretty sure I got a couple of books down in my room. Better check up on it before I hold myself up in there. A lot of mystery still hanging in the air. Right, it's this one. It was written shortly before the incident, but it's somehow the worst of Dr. Robbins' output? I suppose there's no harm in giving it a page flip. Jinkies. Why is it that we keep insisting on making this distinction? The others don't see what I see. They don't see the superficiality of the differences. Life is born from the experience of living, and the experience of living is born from life. Neither can exist before the other, yet they do.
How is this properly justified? Were they created simultaneously, or did they become two from a more fundamental one? The implications are the same regardless of the exact nature of their genesis. There's no such thing as waste. The damage we've done by the declaration that one of the pieces was disposable is likely to produce disastrous consequences. But it is this very knowledge about the fundamental equivalence that allows me the shame of being hopeful. If we continue our efforts with the assumption that life and the experience of living truly are one and the same, it won't be long until the success of this new procedure becomes guaranteed. So it's kind of talking about like simulacra and simulacrum?
Carrie, please forgive this useless father of yours. I delayed this as much as I could, waiting for the time when I wouldn't have to roll or die with your life. That damn Johan, he's forced my hand, all because he refuses to acknowledge the damage we ourselves have inflicted on Yitzma. If the pressure increases any further, this new methodology will become impossible to execute. So I must act now before it's too late. The odds. Why must they be so discouraging? If only I had more time for refinement. But I will not falter in my resolve. I must trust my latest findings. Carrie, I'd rather kill you myself trying to save you than see you die from my inaction. God, please. Let me see Carrie once again.
Oh, did it happen? Oh. Okay, his ass ceased to exist. I thought that maybe he turned into a rock or something.
Come on, Carrie, please. No! No, 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 no! What have I... This can't be happening! Carrie!
Like I thought, there's nothing worth my attention here. I can't even say if any of it is wrong, but there's still little reason to take this seriously. No data, no testing, no formulations, unexplained terminology. A whole mess. To think that Dr. Robin put Carrie's life in the hands of these random assumptions made from nothing. But having said that, it's not like Carrie actually died that day. It took many years, but she eventually rematerialized. But thinking he had failed, he went back to work with formal dogma and using real existing data. Too bad he never revisited the topic of the procedure he put her through from that perspective. Well, I already suspected that this wasn't going to give me any new ideas. I'm at a loss now, though. What else can I check up on? Not many options besides the office. Here goes. Oh, that's a great sprite. I knew it. I really am done for. How hilarious. Was I actually supposed to struggle for this long? Well, I guess it was the one good thing I have to look forward to. The ending. My ending, anyway. I'm tired of this. If I stop resisting and let myself succumb to this ceaseless pulling once and for all, maybe it'll be better to just get it over with and stop running away. My plan's a bust anyway. And if Dr. Robin turns out to be right about his crazy theories, that'd be a win for everyone. Sure, that was probably delirium of my delirium of a grieving father, but who am I to judge? I'm just gonna assume he happens to be right about everything. That way it won't be my fault when everyone hits the floor. As if. There's no way I can't be that irresponsible. There's no way I can't be that irresponsible. Maybe if I really believed it, the letting go would be the best choice? Right. Reading about the subject one more time should do the trick. I used to believe that processes that ended in failure were caused by some fault in the process itself. But this prolonged torture achieved its purpose, and what held me together has vanished at last. I wanted to find a mistake, something, anything. Whatever could justify my failure would be enough to bring me a modicum of closure. But try as I might, the faults I am desperate to find elude my sight with maddening grace. Why have my mistakes gone unfairly pardoned and my daughter's innocence unfairly punished? Whatever the reason might be, it can't possibly be any more cruel than what this unfair reality implies. Just like that. And all it took was acknowledging the facts. The mistake was not in my theories or formulations, but in my actions. After all the pain I've created, I deserve this nightmare of a life. It's only righteous symmetry. All the lives I discarded in the pursuit of saving a single one. All those children, my innocent colleagues, and those two famished souls. I didn't even have the strength to look them in the eye, much less provide any comfort. I couldn't bear myself to be that much of a hypocrite. But maybe that's exactly what I should have been. No. Enough time has passed since then, and not enough remains for me now. If the range of the symmetry is indeed grander than I assumed, then at the very least the path is clear. I must lay the foundations of the method. The fits of the biggest mistake that remains. All death's day. This is how its arrival can be avoided. Well, at least this snapped me out of it. These proofs are riddled with circular dependency issues. But somehow, it's alarming how much his proposal matches my own intuition. Still, I can't do something of this magnitude based on a gut feeling. I think I'm done delaying the inevitable. It's pretty much a fact by now. I have failed. The next best thing is to call it quits early and pass the baton. Hello? Can you hear me? Huh? I can hear you just fine, Carrie. What is it? Did you find him? I did, yeah. Listen, Carrie, I wasn't able to find anything. We failed. It's pointless to follow the plan any longer. Oh, I see. I know you're already confident about that, so thanks for doing me the favor of trying. But, I'm still gonna go through with my part. Surely you don't mean... Why would you do that? You're not gonna achieve anything. I'm not sure, really. I just feel it'd be unfair to Tin Head and Bird Boy if I didn't do my part, considering... You know... Even if it'll amount to nothing. Especially because it'll amount to nothing. I can't let myself be such a big hypocrite. Carrie. Aw, come on! You're making this a way bigger deal than it is. What are you worrying about anyway? I'm already dead, remember? Carrie, this isn't the time to play. Bye, Ada! Seriously, is that all she's gonna say? Well, I can't be too harsh on her. I'm terrible at goodbyes myself. She's right, too. Aren't I making a mockery of Vega and the Guardian's deaths? The least I can do is my part of the plan, just like they all did. That settles it. We're all dying for nothing. I suppose this wasn't a terrible first try. I'm sure it could have gone worse. But enough skulking. It's time I head back down and commit to the bit as well. It's funny because even if they had the research, or even if they knew from a shadow of a doubt that this would work, they're still going through with a plan in which everyone who knows the plan will be dead by the time the plan is over, and so they don't actually know if it'll work out. They won't be able to see if it does. They just have to have faith. Which is kind of compelling, not gonna lie, especially considering like the science and faith and stuff. Because on one level, she was wanting to confirm scientifically something that she had to take on faith regardless. It's an interesting contradiction. What a life, huh? Why is it that blessings so often come with curses of their own? What good is a second chance at life when all you can do in it is suffer? Waking up and realizing you've been left all alone, abandoned, trying to figure out what happened to the ones you loved all by yourself. And when you found the truth about your father and your role in what he did, it's almost funny sometimes. There really is nothing that isn't capable of inflicting pain. Not even love can be that pure. The extent to which you followed me, all for the sake of mending your wounds, is proof enough of that. But I think, despite the pain we both had to go through before we could meet, I'm still glad to have met you. None of these books are about dogma. I should be wasting my time searching for anything here.
Yeah, that is how life goes, isn't it? To even be in the position that we're in right now, doing everything that we do, streaming, living where we do, and so much other stuff. We had to go through a lot of pain, and we almost didn't endure it many times. Not to say nothing of the times even before all the bad stuff happened. There have been so many huge upheavals in our life where everything changed. We weren't sure if we were gonna make it. And yet we did. What's up, big guy? Looking handsome as ever. I'm sorry I kept pushing off that deep cleaning I promised, by the way. No promises this time, but I'll try not to do that again. Dev really wanted us to take our time. Because when you play with the fucking, as the bosses, you can't fucking run. Not gonna get anything out of these vanity bucks. What the? I could have sworn I left this back at the study and meeting hall. Seriously? I didn't think I was this tired. This is a copy I made for Carrie. Whatever. It might be useful to skim through it real quick. It's no use. The situation contradicts so much of what I know. I need a new perspective. What if I look at things in reverse? I'm not about to have a cup of coffee at a time like this. What? A cup of coffee is great! Can't believe her. Kinda late to regret not using this more often. So much mortality. Oh, the metal part actually has its own sound when you walk on it. I'm not really in a mood for a nap. Nothing new then. I'm not actually sure how to leave. So either I find a new clue or interactable, or I don't. Or I find a way out, I guess. First, or last, I suppose, is a child's symptoms. There's really only one possible explanation for them. Outgoing energy poisoning. Only individuals with layers can accumulate enough of it for there to be observable consequences.
That's precisely the issue. The child has almost the complete opposite properties. Not only does he lack a lair, he even has the unique ability to dispel them. Damn it, looking from the beginning or the end makes no difference at all. I can't even tell what the problem is. Do I have the wrong pieces, or am I just missing some of them? Looks like we have that in common, don't we, Dr. Robin? Oh yeah, I just remember I went the wrong way. I have to go through the dining room to get to the like fucking outside place, Skybots, sunroof, atrium. I'm not sure exactly what word to use for that area. I'm actually not sure how this place connects to the rest of the place. I mean, she should be in the little quaint town the main character in Rock usually stay in. Okay, because there was another entrance, and this is where I came from, duh. Because I never got in through this room. So it's the basement of the facility? God, the architecture's confusing. As expected, I'm at a loss. I still have no clue why he's showing symptoms of outgoing energy poisoning. But that was as honest a shot as any. There's not much else for me to do. Weird. I don't feel anxious at all. It seems like Vega wasn't speaking nonsense. Feeling a long ache disappear really is the best. And it's about time I get mine. I wonder when she got layers or whatever. Oh. Oh. What if the main character is like a reincarnated version or a reformed version of fucking Johan? That'd be funny. I know you understand the weight that rests on your shoulders and mine. Stop pretending you're not capable of bearing with it. Encouragement, dripping blood, respite, artificial innocence. Thin line, deadline, smoldering. Take minor damage if you go too long without perfect dodging, parrying, or damaging an enemy. Gosh. Now that's some violent training wheels. You must be perfect. The potential of perfection implies its obligation. Evading only provides invulnerability on a perfect dodge. God. Fucking pain. It appears as if something broke the glass from the inside the strange machine. Marionette syndrome. The abandoned marionette problem eventually becomes the abrupt end to the flow of incoming energy. With none available to ignite, the afflicted matter no longer knows how to arrange itself, and life ends. Oh, so that's why I asked this question about life and the experience of it. Especially because they don't know why why the outgoing energy has anything to do with why you're alive, like your organs and stuff. Like, scientifically know why, you know, your body continues to exist. I shouldn't say it continues to exist. Like, continues to function? But, like, it's a bunch of complicated stuff, but it's not necessarily unbeknownst to us, not anymore. I mean, there's plenty that we don't know. But to say that there's some force, some energy that we can comprehend or like track that it exists, but not why it sustains us, it's such an interesting concept. Science fiction is very philosophical. The complete and simultaneous collapse of all physiological functions is merely the enforcement of adaptive symmetry. Given the intangibility of incoming energy, stabilizing its flow seemed like an impossible task. But in the end, it was outgoing energy's higher degree of tangibility that held the key. The patient would be coated with a material that strongly interacted with ongoing energy, a layer that permanently enveloped them. This layer was attached with the purpose of stopping the discharge of outgoing energy, causing its accumulation. As more outgoing energy was contained, the attraction of incoming energy increased as well. And eventually, those with layers began to receive even more incoming energy than those without. As the body was forced to match the increased amount of incoming energy being ignited, the patient's vitality became superhuman. The pinnacle of this was the application of a perfect layer, one that had an outgoing energy retention rate of 100%. A layer of this quality causes an ignition so intense that it forces the patient to live indefinitely by way of adaptive symmetry. For this same reason, no event on this side is potent enough to overwrite the intensity of the ignition. Unaffected by the passage of time and immune to any kind of harm, the result was immortality. Any harm other than the effects of ongoing energy poisoning, of course. As far as I can tell, there are only records of one such instance, Vega, or A13 as she was labeled. The lack of records for Carrie makes sense, but I'm still to figure out where the Guardian came from. Perhaps he became what he is the same way I did, but this is impossible to confirm. Okay, so these are all Ada's notes. This here is a diagram of Yatsma's architecture according to Dr. Robin. How the energies flow and the interconnectedness of its parts are displayed in an intuitive shape. It looks like an infinity. I usually try to stick to formal dogma, but my experience doesn't match that version of the diagram. This one isn't a perfect match either, but it is much closer. This side, the other side, and the point where they meet. Infinitely far and infinitely close. Infinitely small and infinitely large. There is no doubt in my mind. Should something be done to engage Yatsma's recovery mechanism? It must be done at this point. But with how unrealistic it is to achieve this, the best thing is stopping the source of the ongoing damage being dealt to it. Our layers must be dispelled. All 4 of them. It's still unclear to me how Yatsma will react to this event. Perhaps it won't be enough to stop all Death's Day. Or perhaps it might even accelerate its arrival. However, choosing uncertain death over certain death is the more rational of the choices. It is funny that this whole adventure might not have even needed to happen if they had actually explained it, because they just assumed that my character would just go, no, that's too inhumane. Because literally the problem they have essentially is trolley problem. 4 people who are functionally immortal, or literally everyone else. And all 4 people are willing to be killed. Are willing to die for that cause. I shouldn't say it should be a no-brainer, but like, I don't know. If you had the power to erase this kid's memories anyway and use that to fucking manipulate him into killing you, might as well have tried the way that, you know, has him consent to it instead of tricking him into it. The ability to dispel layers appears to be fundamentally incompatible with the Ignited. On the other hand, it is frustratingly trivial to grant this ability to the inert subject. But considering how far artificial ignition is from becoming a reality, if even possible at all, this achievement is worthless. Almost all of the remaining writing on this board has been messily yet effectively erased, except for one short phrase. Delayed ignition. You notice a small notebook labeled as Time Saver laying on the table. Every page is filled from top to bottom. It is a lot to read in one go, especially considering the headache you are suffering from. Looking at the entries one by one might be easier to manage. Which one will you read? Gosh, that's a lot. Alright. This notebook is a primer to what I've learned about Dogma in the close to 15 years I've spent studying it. The contents have been written under the assumption that any glimpse of it would take place under the same conditions as mine. As such, some concessions have been made. First, brevity is prioritized over accuracy and completeness, and second, only formal dogma will be entertained. Getting the full picture through this means is impossible anyway, so it'll be up to you to do that when the time comes. Consider that there are 2 types of physical objects. Objects that are alive and objects that aren't. This is despite the fact that on a fundamental level, both types of objects are composed of the exact same stuff. Yeah, like carbon and shit. This is why then why are some objects alive and others aren't? What even is life in the first place? Biology, chemistry, and physics can answer these questions to an extent. However, these fields are only able to see the ripples in the water, not the stone that casts them. That stone is a substance known as incoming energy, and Dogma is the science that specializes in it. Incoming energy. What does it mean for something to be alive? Before Dogma, anything that could perform a particular set of functions was considered a living being. Broadly speaking, this standard is highly compatible with the revelations found in the new science. The difference between the 2 perspectives lies in how living things are no longer defined by the functions they perform. Instead, they are now defined in terms of the fuel that forces them to perform these functions. It is the process of incoming energy, i.e., or as it is formally referred to, igniting, that applies as force. When a cluster of matter is ignited, it begins to arrange itself in a way that being alive becomes the outcome. These mechanisms and properties observed in living things only manifest themselves as a result of igniting IE. And with that, we can now answer the question, what does it mean to be alive? Being alive means being a cluster of matter that ignites incoming energy. It is interesting in how it is reflective of some amount of like what we know and what we don't know about like anything, where it's like, oh, we know the results of a thing, but we don't know the cause. You know, working with incomplete knowledge and trying to fill the gaps. That's part of, you know, the pursuit of science. Not the scientific method, of course, but it is the pursuit. The scientific method is sort of asking, hypothesizing an answer to a question and then trying rigorously to prove it wrong. And if you go through the process and you test it in the right way, you should be able to continuously prove it wrong while also refining your question to something that you can't prove wrong. At least that's how I understand it to some degree. Adaptive symmetry. When do living beings die? As far as dogma is concerned, death happens when you don't have any IE available to ignite. But consider dying from a fatal wound, for example. Sure enough, exactly at the time of death, IE ceases to reach the victim and ignition stops. So, what is the cause of death then? The destruction caused by trauma? Or the sudden lack of IE to ignite? These are not separate events that happen simultaneously, but two perspectives of the same event. You see, IE goes beyond simply relating to being alive or not, it also relates to health and vitality. For instance, a cold can be caused by a virus as much as it can by a dip in the flow of IE reaching the individual. It is a phenomenon known as adaptive symmetry. It raises questions about cause and effect, the nature of randomness, and the conservation of energy, among others. However, these topics are largely tangential to our affairs. What's important to us is the fact that the quantity of the IE will always match the recipient's condition, no matter what. It is no exaggeration to say that this behavior, adaptive symmetry, is the backbone of applied dogma, and its exploitation, the genesis of all the problems that we have been forced to face. Outgoing energy. Think of how burning matter releases not only energy in the form of heat and light, but also smoke. Likewise, when IE is ignited, life is only one of the byproducts. The other byproduct is amply named outgoing energy. In a way, living beings can just as well be defined as a cluster of matter that releases OE. But there are caveats to that statement, and putting things that way doesn't feel as intuitive anyway. All in all, there's not a lot that can be said about OE by itself. But now that I've acknowledged its existence, a couple of IE's properties will be easier to explain in contrast. For instance, why does IE flow exclusively in the direction of living beings? The reason for its flow is that IE is pulled towards active ignition. Conversely, OE is repelled by active ignition, which is why it only flows away from living things. This started to remind me of like, I don't know, like respiration, I guess? Because, you know, you breathe in oxygen and you breathe out carbon monoxide. I mean, I assume that's what you do. I don't know what you do in the comfort of your own home, chat, but usually the normal thing for mammals to do is in breathing is taking in I about to say fucking H2O, taking in oxygen and putting out carbon dioxide. Of course, you might do something differently. I'm not trying to tell you how to live your life, but you know, there is a system. Like, you know, there are certain things that really like carbon dioxide, like trees and other plants. And so there's sort of a codependent relationship there. Conversely, OE is repelled by active ignition, which is why it only flows away from living beings. Intangibility. IE flows, quote, towards living things, and OE, quote, away from them. But from where, and where to? Above or below, left or right, front or back, which is the direction of the energy's motion? Their alignment is perpendicular to all three dimensions that we know and are able to perceive. Free to move in a fourth axis of space, they intersect with the three-dimensional plane we feel only in the precise instant of ignition. This fourth dimensional movement is referred to as spooky motion. It's this property that makes IE impossible to interact with, each measurement being done by inference. OE, for some undefined reason, however, is slightly less slippery than its counterpart, and as a result, the degree of tangibility of outgoing energy is ever so slightly higher than that of incoming energy. The disorientation you feel is enough to make you question the reality of your ongoing experience. You strongly dislike the sensation and try to come up with a way to recover from this haze. I'd rather not be asleep, or I'd rather not be awake. Rather than falling asleep, you fall into unconsciousness without finding any rest. Your progress has been saved. Going back into the nighttime place. Did you pick up the coin this morning?
Sure did, thanks.
And I guess it's still there. So basically in between every fight, I'm just gonna go back into the dream and double check. It's insane thinking about how much longer this game could have been if they had did like non-boss fights too. And it's also kind of weird and I don't say hypocritical, but I feel like it's non-intuitive to want a game to be like
technically concise, or say it's technically unintuitive to want a game to be concise. I mean, of course, there's stuff that ends up on the cutting room floor, but in a lot of ways, we want to have stuff to do. We want to be able to like have a wealth of experience. A lot of people like their games, even story, like people who like story-heavy stuff, for there to be like a little bit of non-linearity or a little bit of wiggle room, you know? The lack of understanding about your circumstances gives you pause. Is it really sensible to wander into deeply unfamiliar territory all by yourself? There's barely any choice. Ta-da! Found you! Where'd this watery mess come from? Did you do this? I didn't expect you to be such a bad boy. That's fine by me. It's just one more reason to... So this is how much your condition is worsened? It's so rude of you to get all sick right in front of me. I already have enough to feel bad about, you know. Well, for once I don't have the right to complain. I only got myself to blame for this one. I wish I could say more, but what would be the point? Yep, that sums up pretty well. It's all pointless now. If things had gone smoothly, then at least it would have been worth it. It's all Death's Day we're talking about here. I bet you can figure out what that means all by yourself. It'd be naive to think it's possible to fit something like that without some sacrifice. So I hope you can see it from my perspective. This is just simply something that had to be done. The way you are right now, I feel like I'm talking to a mirror. It's all pointless now. How is it that any different from the rest of my life? Ada. I thought it was over this, but I still can't help but feel disposable. My words, my thoughts, my actions. I can't remember them ever accomplishing anything. Even this final act of mine will only prove that to be true. That nothing I've done has ever mattered. What a joke of a life I've lived. I hope you don't mind helping me end it with half a decent punchline. So why don't you just do as you're told and let me rest already? What's going on? Ada, please, don't leave me. Alone. Is she just dying? Her health's going down without me doing anything. Whoa. Huh. I was just talking about mops. Do you ever think about how I would feel? Dad, I'm scared. I have no idea what I'm doing here. Alright, now I get it. Yeah, she has the she's a foil to our character. He wasn't asked to be part of this, even if it is for his or anyone else's own good. They never asked, they just assumed. Not just assumed that he wouldn't be down for it, but assumed that he would they'd be incapable of recognizing the severity of the problem, I guess? One of those things where someone just goes, oh, you're a child, you don't understand. Gosh, think of The Last of Us now, too. Damn, dodging is hard. We're getting the dodge timing right, rather. Honestly, this is definitely a nice like difference. I'm trying to remember. There was like a video. I think it was H Bomber Guy's video about Dark Souls 2, and then he talked about different kinds of bosses. Like human shaped bosses, especially ones that have the vibe of like they're doing what you can do. And how that differs from like the monstrous bosses that are like bigger than you, like this, or like those bosses that are a giant head and hands, you know? And how the former is a lot more interesting from his perspective, and both types of bosses have their own pros and cons in terms of like what the player gets out of them and what kind of experience that it is. Like Shadow of the Colossus is basically all bigger than you boss fights. Even the smallest ones are still like enough that they could trample and kill you easily. Oof. Chipped to death. And so for a game where I've been fighting every boss fight until now, technically, other than Ada's, I guess, has been, like someone else who is a hand-to-hand fighter, but they have like some sort of elemental weird shit going on. So to have bosses like very much bigger than me, and they're doing the classical video game boss thing of having a bunch of mobs and having a lot of moving parts to take care of. It's refreshing in its own way. Oh. I didn't even know those could damage me like that. Honestly, this is a lot, oh! I just realized that, the, like, fucking trees or whatever on the... on her fucking life bar goes away as I guess destroy enemies? Or, I don't know if it's certain enemies or not. Maybe it's the ones that leave the seed that shoots up roots. this is really stimulating, but at the same time is less epilepsy inducing than fighting Vega was. Considering Vega's boss fight is like full of fucking lightning bolts. Wow, did one of them just say all you made me do is wish for death? Oh, when it's doing that, I can't hit it because it's in the air. I'm supposed to live drowning in guilt and shame. If I can survive one more. I hope they wanted so much more for me. They go hard. Stamina management is your best friend. I swear, Ada and Carrie seem to have some Yuri going on there. Oh. Is this fight like therapy for her? I'm just realizing the war shot test. I wish I was a boss with my own mobs. That would be so cool. Running out of stamina at the worst time. Anytime. I'll still probably need 2 more. I'm at full health for some reason, so... What? Oh, right, they all mix together into one. And that wasn't even, and that was only half our bar. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that the fuck is. Oh god! Laser beam. Solar beam, really. Ugh. I still need one more. That's probably is not enough to kill her. Ah! No stamina. No bitches. Please fall. Yeah, it's hard to imagine not needing to do that 4 times. I'm so mad at myself for getting hit by that one. Ah, so Zeta close. Being a boss with a desperation move is peak. Real. I love getting stronger as I'm having a bigger mental breakdown. Yeah, that's the point it starts getting fucking insane. Ah! You should let me hit you once. For good luck. Hey chat, what will be your boss gimmick? gosh, combo.
Ah!
Didn't remember that one. Oh, I can outrun it? Alright, if I can survive to the next, if I can cut the hedges enough. I need more creatures! Give me more creatures! It's time to rest. Kill the prisoner. Unresolved guilt. Go outside? I can't. Take all the time you need. We'll get there eventually.
The plan goes so far off the rails anyway. The child did kill the Guardian and Vega. And Carrie, she's likely already... That means he can dispel layers without issue. But if he somehow got a layer of his own, Yasmin's condition will be the same. Even if he kills me now, nothing will change. I'll just be forced to repeat everything again. Will I even be able to avoid this miscalculation next time? I've always been aware of Dogma's true depth, but maybe it's not that I've missed anything. Maybe it's that I'm flat out wrong about some crucial element. Damn it! This is worse than I thought! If all the research I've done is wrong, what's gonna keep me from making the same mistakes over and over? Not a lot I can do about that now, I suppose. All I can do at this stage is look for the child. It won't be hard to convince him to kill me from what I've seen. I guess that's also the interesting thing, where it's like there's an assumption that because of the moral component, the conundrum, the problem that they're facing with this, of abandoned marionette syndrome, of, oh, this is the key, you just have to kill these 4 people, and, you know, everything will be okay. Letting someone kill you with their bare hands is actually kind of hard. I don't know if you've ever been in a life-threatening situation in which someone was trying to end your life. But it's hard not to fight. Oh my god, he's a fucking creepypasta! Ah! 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 Sorry, I couldn't help it. Gimmick. Probably an ungodly amount of RNG or WarioWare. A WarioWare boss? When a boss totally throws new mechanics at you out of nowhere and you go, oh shit, this is... The game never prepared me for this. That's always fun. That or constant DPS checks. That's why so much of that last boss fight felt like. For me, my boss gimmick would be clashes. The player will have to risk taking massive damage to do good damage. Oh shit, that's also a boss subtype that I'm familiar with. That was what Majogami had all over it. You could do clashes with all of the enemies. Well, it was more like clashes help you avoid big damage. I really did like the Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm series, for especially its story mode clashes, like fucking insane. Some of the maybe not the most intricately designed boss fights in gaming, but the spectacle and the feeling, the vibe, immaculate. I always think of clashes in the anime. Naruto! Sasuke! But you know, those because of my particular brainworms. You were looking for me too. Good. Thanks for sparing me the effort. Of course the final boss battle happens in this room. Really though, I can't see your condition being anything other than outgoing energy poisoning. You don't have to worry about the details, it just means that you're sick. And long story short, it's my fault that you've gotten to this point. The pain you're feeling, I'm the one that caused all of it. So, if you want to take it out on someone, I'm right here. Coward! Pathetic coward!
A coward, huh? Empathetic to boot. I won't say I'm not, but how would you know? This is the first time we've spoken to each other. Because I know what your true goal is. Really now, and what would that be? You want another to take your place. You're only pretending that you care about anything other than yourself. Where'd you get that idea? No need to despair. You wanted to die, right? I can help you with that. And with that other matter. You know, I really am a pathetic coward. But I'm not dumb enough to keep this performance going any longer. Goodbye, kiddo. Do me a favor and follow the plan I lay out for you next time. Wonder if she's gonna find she can't actually go back in time. No! It is you who will follow along according to my whims. And next time will be the last time. Wait, don't! I'm very confused. So is she dead in current timeline then? I don't know if I'm gonna fight 3 bosses again. So I'm actually gonna end the session here. This keeps happening. I keep thinking there's just a little bit left and then not a little bit left. Maybe it'll be a more boss rushy scenario. Maybe I'll fight all 3 at once. Maybe I'll fight all 4 at once. Who the fuck knows? Maybe the script will switch and my character will be the boss. I don't fucking know. Yeah. Was having that feeling with Majogami as well. Where I keep going, oh, this is the ending. Haha, no it's not. This is the ending. Haha, no it's not. You know? So I'm kind of wowed. Well, we keep on pushing into the future, I suppose. And I can't say I don't appreciate it for it
keeping me on my toes. Well, this game is gonna be so fucking short. Little did I know. Little did I know. Oh, near automata head ass. Autocorrect got hands. Sure do. Sure do. Alright. We'll probably do a shorter break and then a longer break. So my plan is I'm gonna take a 20-30 minute break to prepare food, but food's gonna cook. Hopefully, while we do the boss fight, and possibly also maybe finishing out Majogami, but they might hit us with another big boss sequence, so who knows? Either way, thanks for hanging out with us today, and keep hope alive.
So high she must be up on stage. Dodging from the night and better me today. Bitch kicking up a station, you want quick to thing. Ever since she got boundaries, bitch got me. That's a good snip, but shit is stay clean. Empathize with doggy style, you see what I mean? You find a whole different look from a underneath the scene. Sis blast, surf, go crazy, release trust. Like an abused puppy with how I distrust. I stick on spoiled edgy, yet she still bust. I'm waiting for the wheels like my last big crash. My music will supply so where you can never get enough. In and out, they're rolling back my race. I wonder when it comes time will I run to the fight. Call my siblings, call my comrade, call my brother, call me whore. If this era falls a struggle, write me down the spot for war. World has never been like this before. It was snowing yesterday, but now it's a downpour. It was snowing yesterday, but now it's a downpour. It was snowing yesterday, but now it's a downpour.
Get ready for the diaper dimension.
Are they seriously fucking calling me?
Hey, long time no see. What's that? You're cool with baby fur now? Oh, because you're an age regressor now. Oh, okay, that's cool. Do you want a fucking trophy? I don't have fucking time for this.
Once or twice a week, it seems some tranny wants to talk to me, to let me know they're so sorry for all the times they tried to kill me. But I don't want the sympathy of any feeble, frail pussy. You want to make it up to me, try giving me your fucking money. I don't care what guilt you feel, there's only one way I can heal. You tried to take my life from me, 'cause strangers talked about my pee. I tried to act like it didn't hurt, I tried to act like I couldn't be hurt, but it did, and I can. And I am not afraid to be angry anymore. Give me $20, you fake ass bitch. Give me $20, you fake ass bitch. Give me $20, you fake ass bitch. Yeah, maybe I'll think about being your friend. Give me $20, you fake ass bitch. Give me $20, you fake ass bitch. Give me $20, you fake ass bitch. Yeah, maybe I'll think about being your friend again, but probably not. 'Cause having friends is kind of hard. I'm tired. I'm like really tired.
get direct. You might become an exile, no grip of respect. There'll never be a girl like me and they'll still want more. Hypocrites in the hers, I can do better than the nurse. It can be so hollow when the world can get direct. You become an exile and you still want more respect. Never grow like me, but they want more and more direct. Hypocrites in the herds, I can do better than these nerds. It can be so hollow when the world can get direct. You become another exile, yet you grind for the respect. Never like a girl like me, and they still want more. Better than the better. I can do better. Hypocrites in the herds, I can do better than the nerds. Hypocrites in the herds, I can do better than the nerds. Hypocrites in the herds, I can do better than the nerds. I can do better. It can be so hollow when the world can get direct. You become an exile and you still want more respect. Never grow like me, but they want more and more direct. Hypocrites in the herds, I can do better than these nerds. It can be so hollow when the world can get direct. You become an exile and you still want more respect. Never grow like me, but they want more and more direct. Hypocrites in the herds, I can do better than these nerds.
We promised a short break and a long break. So I guess we're doing it in a reverse order. So a long break and then a short break. We're still gonna need a break to eat a little bit later. Food's in the oven. Did all the things, or most of the things. THC, caffeine, which I left on the fucking counter. I left it. I'm gonna grab my coffee. Ugh. It would have been a waste for it to get cold, you know? There's a time and a place for cold coffee, and now is not that time. So, tangentially, we've been playing, Scribble's been playing Bittersweet Birthday. And I've been playing Majogami, which have some surprisingly resonant themes. And they also happen to do that literary device, especially popularized in video games like Nier Automata, where they do a fake out ending, or rather an ending that seems like an ending, but also there's another ending, and so you haven't really reached the end of the game. You need to go even further beyond. And earlier this stream, it happened to Scribble, where going through a time loop of the same bosses in Bittersweet Birthday reveals not a normal boss fight, but an EX version of the boss fight, a powered up version. They presented its own challenges as well as additional story. And when I played Majogami on Christmas Eve, something similar happened where I thought I was playing the epilogue, which would take place outside of the book, that the game is sort of a how did Scribbles or Thorn say earlier something about being if you use Deltarune logic, most of the game takes place in a dark world. So there's like layers of fiction, and we thought we were getting out of the layer of fiction, only to find out we actually have to fight our way out, but not before refighting all of the previous bosses. A boss rush, like Mega Man, with a new souped up different version of a boss that was really hiding as a final boss. Finish that one, and then we get to fight out of the book to fight another final boss, which happens to be the actual final boss of the game, I think, because today we are venturing to close the book, because even after all that, and after revealing my character's true form, after coming to terms with grief and leaving escapism behind us, it's like the book isn't closed. There's something else on the back of the book. And so we had to have a few conversations with some characters, max out their bond levels, think like Persona or something. And then we can close the book. So this morning we ground the points we needed to upgrade our bonds with our compatriots so that we can see those final moments, which may or may not be an actual level, or it may just be some visual novel goodness. I guess we'll find out.
So yeah, found out that Shirahaya is actually a fucking 7-year-old. Bless her heart. A 7-year-old LARPing as a fucking 15-year-old. So as I said before, the other side. You sent something underneath the book. You'll need to raise bond levels to unlock special conversation sub-episodes. Unlocking all conversations will let you close the book. I hope I wasn't wrong in assuming that I just needed to upgrade the bonds of my astrals. I guess we'll find out. But before that, we collected some extra optional conversations that we missed. Of course, we still don't have all the optional conversations in the game. Because of course we don't. This game has so much fucking words in it. Hits game. Damn, it can fit so many fucking scenarios. To enjoy sound. So this is back in the water world. I feel like this could be louder. Did you enjoy singing? Yeah, it was the first for me, but I had fun. Good to hear the word music is made of two characters, meaning to enjoy sound after all. As such, music is meant to be fun. It's something that enriches our lives. It lets us express our thoughts and emotions. We can even write songs for others. The word song, however, may only be but a single character, but it holds infinite meaning. What is it you wish to accomplish through song, my dear? I'm not sure, but I would like to compose my own song someday. A song of your own, eh? Now that, I'd love to hear. Will you listen to it whenever it's ready? Oh, but of course! Then I'll let you be the first to hear it, Dad. Yeah, we turned it down while we were grinding levels. Which means I can turn it down in OBS. Alright. Was that all the optional conversations? Oh. No crayfish. This is in the Tin Soldiers world. I never imagined the craft witch of this world, Penta, would show himself so boldly. He appears to be rather confident. Perhaps that's on account of his noble lineage. Thanks to the barrier, we can't deal with him just yet. We'll have to bring it down somehow. The Astral Antares could be of help. He could be another good friend like Sirius. A friend? Though it may only be for a short while. While our interests are aligned, I'd say that makes him a friend. And I'm not sure about Louise, but I imagine the blame for her incident lies in the same place. It might be hard for you to press on at the moment, but it'll only get harder if you allow yourself to wallow in uncertainty. You're sure to encounter similar hardships in the future. It's just a part of life that we all have to deal with. But hold your head high. Sometimes you just have to keep going.
そうだね。
I guess you're right. This new power from Antares will likely come in handy. Antares happens to be a star belonging to the constellation Scorpius.
サソリ？
Scorpius?
尻尾の長いザリ
You
ガニ
mean
みたいな
those crayfish-looking bugs with the long tails?
そうだ。
Indeed.
ザリガニ。
First hermit crabs, now crayfish.
うん。
Ugh.
もう大丈
No, enough of that.
大丈夫にな
I
ら
need to
ない。
focus.
そのザリ。
As I was saying, of the 21 stars, Antares is the brightest within the crayfish. No, the Scorpius constellation.
特徴は赤く輝き、
It's known for its bright red hue, so it's often confused with the other crimson stars.
父さんもサソリ
That's
とザリガニ
understandable,
間違えたもん
since
ね
you almost call it the crayfish constellation.
いや、それはどっちかというと、引っ掛け
No.
問題を
Well,
受けた
it's
という
all
かね
because of you, because you threw me off.
ああ、その感じ
Now
だ。
that's more like it.
白羽は笑顔の方が
There's nothing
私
better
は
than
嬉しい。
seeing a smile on your face. And a melody of candied apples.
なんだ、頭上か
I
ら
was
聞こえ
wondering
ると
what
思った
song was
ら
playing overhead,
白羽の鼻歌か
but。it was just your humming.
ちょっとね
Yeah,
自作の歌
I
の
came
メ
up
ロ
with
デ
the
ィーを考
melody
えて
for
いたん
that
だ
song I'm working on.
うるさかった
Was
か
that too
も
loud?
いや、
Oh, on the contrary, it's quite
そう
relaxing.
だな。私は
Let
その
me
メロデ
hear a
ィー
bit
に
more.
耳を傾けていよう。ああ、この時がずっと続
Ah,
け
if
ばいい。
only this moment could last forever. Fireworks?
花火
Wow!
綺麗だね
Fireworks sure are pretty, huh?
うん、
Yes.
まさに夜空に咲き
They're
乱
like
れる
flowers
光の
blooming in the
花々。
night sky.
風流で。
Very elegant.
時に白羽よ。
Say,
花火
Shilaha,
といえば祭り。
firework
祭りといえ
shows
ば
are
屋
often
台。
held at festivals, and festivals have all sorts of attractions.
お小遣いをもらったとする。
Let's suppose you
そ
were
うしたら
given a little spending
何を買
money.
うつもりかな？
What would you use it on?
それは悩むと
That's
こ
a
ろだ
tough
ね
one.
屋台は食べるだけ
They've
でな
got
く
food
遊ぶものも
stalls
あ
as
る
well
か
as
ら
games.
選
The
択肢は
choices are
無限だわ
endless.
迷うがよい。
Go on and rack that brain of
射
yours.
的は苦手かな
I'm bad at
今はもう
target shooting
切る方が
games.
得意だし
I'd much rather slice them with my sword now.
そうなると
So I
やっ
guess that
ぱ
just
美味
leaves
しいものが
food.
いいな
Cotton candy?
綿菓子
Takoyaki?
ビー
Beef
フストロガノ
stroganoff?
いや、ちょっとおかしいものは
One of
混
those
ざってない
sounded a little out of place. No?
フでもやっぱりリンゴ飴か
I
な
think I have to go with
思い
candied
出の
apples
食べ
though.
物だし
They have a special place in my heart.
父さんはどうなの
What about you, Dad?
私は
Having some snacks with a beer while watching fireworks with my daughter is more than I could ask for.
それじゃあお腹は
You'll go hungry, you know.
そうだな。
I suppose so.
白羽はまだ
It
まだ
seems you're more of a
花より
foodie than
団子
me
という
then.
わけか。
So much good food. Oh, even more. Like, it said two. Oh, it's... Huh. I guess I'm closer to reading all of them than I thought. But still kind of a lot. The power of song.
歌で世界を
Saving the world through song.
まるでおとぎ話みたい
Sounds
だ
like
ね
something out of a fairy tale.
うん。
True.
古今東西、歌が何
But
かを救う
throughout
話は
world
たくさん生
history,
まれ
there
た
have been stories
それほ
of
ど
songs
歌に
saving
は
of
何かしら
songs
の魔
saving
力があるのか
others.
もしれない。
Music must have some spell-like quality.
歌魔法
Spell
っていう感
songs,
じだ
huh?
ね
That's quite the term.
全くうまくいった
But I
ものだ
think
な
that sums it up well.
確かに歌も
Songs
呪文のよ
are
うに
sometimes
聞こえる
akin to spells, I suppose.
世界は広い魔
The
法も
world
多
is
彩だ
vast, and magic has various forms.
とどこか遠い星に
I'm sure in some far-off world out there, spell songs really do exist.
いいねそれ
How
そして
nice.
それはとても
I
綺
bet
麗
they
なん
sound
だよね
beautiful.
次元も超え
They must possess
星
some
も救うような
wonderful power that can transcend
たく
worlds
さんの人を笑顔にし
and
てくれ
bring a
る
smile
力
to
なんだろ
people's
うね
faces.
壮大なものだな
A bit grandiose.
だがそれも
But I like the sound of that. La 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 la. Has all that talk of spell songs giving you some ideas for your own song?
そうだね
Yeah.
僕の歌は
I don't think my song will be able to save the world, but I hope it can make others happy at the very least. I see, I see. Sounds like your song is coming along just great. I wonder. Are you teasing me? I can't wait to hear it. I'm truly looking forward to it.
楽しみにしていてね
My spell song will be worth the wait. You better be there when it's ready. Damn, they foreshadowed the fuck out of him being dead. So that was in the Ragnarok world with the two lolly twins, but this is the fucking techno hacker world. Hayashi and Stroganoff. Yeah, she's really into Stroganoff for some reason.
まさか炎の魔女がマキシ
Wow,
姉さんだった
so the Craft Witch of Flames was Matsuya all along.
思い立ったら行動するところ
She may look a little different now, but her habit of jumping into action never changes. Now that you mention it, she does exude that kind of energy.
あれ
Dad,
父さんマキシ姉さんの
don't
こと
tell
覚
me
えて
you
ない
don't remember Matsuy. Well,
僕の記憶も
I
なくなっ
lost
て
my
たし
memories when I came to
オル
this
ケスラ
world,
に来た時に何かあ
so
ったのか
maybe you're affected too?
元の世界に戻
Maybe
れば
I'll remember once we return to our own world.
それはそれとして
Anyways,
炎の魔女
about
マキシ
Matsuy.
この世界
Flame
に
is
おい
said
て
to be the strongest
火は
element in the
強大
world,
な
so
力だ
she's sure to be a big
頼
help.
もしい仲間が増えたな
戦うマキシ姉さん
She is so cool fighting back there, huh?
ああ
Indeed.
敵対していた時は恐ろし
She
かっ
was
たが
quite scary when we went head to head with her,
心強いとはな
but it's reassuring to have her as an ally.
それにマキシ姉
Her
さんの
powers are
力も
awesome,
すごい
right?
ねま
They
さか
combine
みんな
all
の
the
力を
Astrals
一
as
つに
powers
ま
into
とめてしまう
one.
なんてさ帽子も2つになって
I feel like the
強くなった
extra
感じがす
head
るよ
doubled my powers or something.
シリウスアンタス
Sirius,
ポルクスの
Antares,
それぞれの能
Pollux.
力を引き
It's
出して
amazing you can draw on all their
すごい力
powers at once.
全部盛りでなんだか
Why,
おせ
it's
ちみたいだな
just like a New Year's
な
dinner,
んとも寿な
offering a
こと
little bit
だ
of everything. How very kabuki.
寿
Kotobuki?
おめでたいことというわけさ
It means auspicious.
おめでたい
I see.
だったら
So
この
this
格
new
好は
look is both
全部盛りの
all-encompassing
おめでたい
and lucky.
よし
That
この
settles it
姿
then.
の名前は
This new form will be my New Year dinner form.
白羽よ
Shiroha dear, are you that hungry?
一旦
Let's step away from the food theme for a bit.
それなら
Fine.
寿で
My Kotobuki form then.
うんなんともめでたく
That's more
雅な
like it.
響きだな
And what a refined title it
おめで
is.
たいついでに
I
お菓
request
子
some
を
sweets
所
from
望
this
します
auspicious occasion.
やはり食欲
Food again, huh?
育ち盛り
Maybe it's a growth spurt.
では
Alright.
お嬢様どのよう
What
な
kinds of
お菓子
sweets
を
do you
ご
want?
所望ですか
Beef stroganoff.
お嬢様
You're quite fixated on that dish.
もしや
Have you ever eaten it
食べたこと
before?
がない
おいしい
It's really good!
なんだあの気の抜け
And
るような
whose
声
carefree voice could that be?
ああ商
Oh,
店員か
it's the shopkeeper.
あの店員はどこ
She
でも
sure
現れる
appears
な
all over the place.
しかしあれ
But
は
wait, what's that smell?
白羽よ
Shiroha,
芳醇な
do you
香り
smell the hearty
あれが
aroma
ビーフストロガノフ
of beef stroganoff?
違
Huh?
うよあれは
No
ハ
way.
ヤシライスだよ
That's Hayashi rice.
いやいや
No, 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 no,
その
no.
牛肉と玉ねぎ
That's
を煮込んだ
clearly the scent
香り
of stewed beef and
まさに
onions.
ビー
Beef
フストロガノフ
stroganoff.
ハヤシライス
It's Hayashi rice.
ビーフ
Beef
ストロガノフ
stroganoff.
ハヤシ
Hayashi rice.
ちなみに白
My
羽お嬢
dear,
様
do you even know what
ビー
beef
フストロガ
stroganoff
ノフがどうい
is?
った料理かご存知で
名前がかっこいい
I know the name's cool.
やはりか
I figured as much. First, you fry some beef, onions, and mushrooms. Then you simmer it in some soup with sour cream. What?
それじゃお菓子じゃないじゃない。
So then it's not
それ
sweet?
は初耳だよ。
I had no idea. Well, now you know. That dish that we call beef stroganoff.
その材料なら
But those ingredients can also be used to make hayashi rice.
やっぱハヤシライス
And
だ
I
よ。
think that's really what it is. It's beef stroganoff.
ハヤシライス。
Hayashi rice. Beef stroganoff.
もう それなら
Let's just compromise by calling it Hayashi stroganoff. Hayashi stroganoff.
ハヤシスト
Hayashi stroganoff. It appears Hayashi and Stroganoff signed a peace treaty.
ちなみにオイラが食べてるの
I'm
は
actually
カレ
eating
ーだよ
curry though. Wow, so many that we left out. Here we go. Oh, this one's some in-between chapters, so probably before the prologue, before the epilogue? Quote-unquote epilogue? Cooking with Father. So these are some of the ones that I know we had picked up, but I couldn't find them in the moment because I'm stupid and I can't see exclamation points for some reason. I'm like exclamation point blind. Cooking with Father.
マキシ姉さん
Hey
ちょっと手
Matsy,
伝って
mind helping me?
うん
What is it?
少しくらい
Can
体
I
を
just
休
rest
ま
a
せて
bit
くれよ
longer?
鍋の火力が
We
足り
need to
ない
heat
んだ
this pot up just a
ちょ
little
っ
bit
と火
more.
を出してくれないか
Can
な
you turn the heat up?
おいおい
Hey
おい
now.
来んのかよ
Do I look like a stove burner to you or what? Sheesh.
お願い
Pretty please?
しょうが
Well,
ないな
since you're asking so nicely. Alright then, I'll be your burner for today.
燃えろ
Through hellfire and brimstone, I'll make sure your veggies aren't undone.
よしできたよ
Alright, it's all ready.
できたのか
Oh, it's done?
うん
Yep.
俺の炎を使って何を調理
So
した
what
ん
did
だ
you use my flames to cook?
マ
Ah,
キシ姉さん
Matsy, come look.
見てこれ
It's Hayashi
ハヤシ
Stroganoff.
ストロガノフ
私と娘の合
A
作
joint
料理
cooking
ってわけ
project
さ
between father and daughter.
材料はほと
The
んど
ingredients are the
同じ
same,
だか
but
ら
what
こ
was
そ成し遂げられ
originally,
た創
but
作料理
that is where the originality has a place to bloom.
これは
Um,
カレーだろ
Isn't this just curry?
違う
Heavens no!
ハヤシストロ
It's
ガノフ
Hayashi Stroganoff.
Hayashi
Hayashi Stroganoff.
いやそんな細けいこと言われ
Okay,
ても
particulars aside,
カレーだぜ
it totally looks like curry, so why not just call it curry?
ハヤシストロガノフ
Hayashi Stroganoff. Hayashi Stroganoff. Hayashi Stroganoff. Hayashi Stroganoff.
林スト
Hayashi Stroganoff. Hayashi Stroganoff. Hayashi Stroganoff. Hayashi Stroganoff.
なんだよ
Knock it off with a brainwashing chant!
目が怖え
And your eyes are creeping me out!
わかった
I
ね
get it already.
やっぱ
You
お前
two
ら
are
親子だ
definitely related. Obtained item! Hayashi Stroganoff! That's so cool. Uyaha now sells a new product. Wow. Just wow. A melody for father.
タラ
La 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 la.
もう歌は
Your
完成
song
したんだ
sounds like it's about done.
そうだね
Yep,
タイトル名も
I've even
決めたよ
decided on a title.
ほう
Oh, I'm all ears.
タイトルは
It's called The Melody of Hope.
歌
I
は
chose melody over the word song.
歌か
A melody certainly sounds more poetic than just
詩の方の
song.
歌が
Very
確かに合ってい
appropriate,
るな
giving your love of literature.
だが希望
Hope,
希望
on the other
か
hand,
なん
that
か
word makes me
くすぐったい
feel
ものだ
rather sheepish.
父さんが希望希望
You keep going on about hope every chance you got,
その単語が頭に
so
残
that
っちゃ
just
ったよ
stuck with me.
でもその言葉は
But that word also gave me the power to keep
前
pressing
進する
forward.
力になった
So I made this melody hoping it would keep giving me and others the push we need. I'm glad my words didn't fall on deaf ears. Will you let me hear your melody once it's all done? Once we're about to part ways. We may be headed down different paths, but this is no farewell song. It'll be an inspirational one, no doubt. Alright, then we have to wrap things up nicely before then. Indeed. We might be closing in on our goalposts, but who says we can't decorate it all nice before going out with a bang? Yeah! Now, with hope at heart, onward we go! May my daughter's first melody be a formidable spell song.
You're really putting pressure on me. Okay, now I'm only missing 14. I could do some trials, but I'm good. So now I have to go to prepare. I also got a weird charm. I don't know if it's actually a conversation or not. Shopkeeper's microphone. Yuyaha channels her inner streamer and leads a live stream. So I guess that's during a fight, or during a level. So I'll do at least one normal level if I don't get to run around. Right, I need to go back here. I have just enough power words to put everyone at just 10 away.
Much obliged. Let's continue forth together.
Serious bond level went up. Serious bond level maxed out. Now the Sirius level is maxed out, you can astralize Sirius. Shredded Lunar Flower. A fourth combo hit has been added. Attack range will be expanded, and more paper will replenish. It actually would have been probably more fun to have chosen one astral and focus most of our power words into one of them till they were maxed out. Then we could have had one that we were like extra specialized in. We'll have to remember that for a separate save playthrough, I guess.
I need more!
We're best buds now! Antares bond level went up. Now that Antares bond level is maxed out, you can astralize Antares. 1000 crane cut. A third combo will branch off when using the skill consecutively. Stop using to finish attack. Consecutive hits make it easy to replenish, even up against solo enemies. And finally, Pollux. Give me more! Can our friendship get any cuter? Pollux's bond level went up. Now that Pollux's bond level is maxed out, you can astralize Pollux. Press X to power up your shots into mirrored arrows, which reflect off the terrain. Thanks for growing your bonds with the astrals. Your divine constellations are further enhanced. Initial gauge 1 to 2. Chat with Sirius, chat with Antares, chat with Pollux. I bet you'll be guiding others for years to come, huh, Sirius?
Indeed. That's why I'm here. Like a lighthouse, I'll guide those who have lost their way.
I'm sure I'd like to help guide someone too someday.
If people take a look at you, they can tell you have a bright future ahead. I'm sure they'll naturally start to follow you. However, it can be embarrassing to shine too brightly at times. Well, what do you mean? My name became the name of a country. It's rather flustering. Wait, you don't mean serious, right? What name was that? Sylvia. It's a large country with all sorts of species living there. On the verdant planet Lapius. I was thereafter dubbed the Sage of Lapius Sylvia. That's a nice name. I won't forget it. Sylvia. Much obliged. Oh shit, I know his true name now. Names have powers, like fucking Ursula K. Le Guin in this bitch. The courage to stick to your beliefs. You look rather down in the dumps. Is something troubling you? I suppose you could say that. Pull yourself together. Why, just look at me. You gotta puff your chest and be more confident. Just like my name, you've gotta remain calm and collected. Is that what your name means? Well, Antares is like my public name. Like Scribblebite or Glitchbite. My original name was fancier. And that name was Yarazu. Very stylish, no? I was known as Yanzaru, the warrior of Tetrabelios, back on my planet. Yozuru? That does sound fancy. I think I prefer that name. Right? I feel the same. And Pollux. If you were skilled enough to make plants, you must have been really revered, right? Nah, if anything, people are pretty afraid of folks like us. Why? Well, if you have the power to make a planet, you might have the power to destroy it too. People living there would be affected if we did anything wrong, so we were locked up, even though we'd never dream of hurting anyone. One day, a huge meteorite was approaching the planet. We sang the best we could, hitting it with one of the planets we made. I think we were able to stop it. You think? We used up too much energy and collapsed. When I woke up, I was as you see me now. Wow. Do you have any regrets? I've always pushed myself to the limit up until now, so I don't know. But I am grateful for one thing. The people of my planet, Deus Kyori, made me their idol. They call me the songstress of Dai Koirai. Feel she. Isn't that lovely? That's great, Fushi. Everyone must have noticed your efforts. I really hope so. Wow, this game really likes VTubers and idol culture and shit. And magical girls, I assume. Wait, I assume the ones I said first. I know the ones I said second. Okay, can I close the book, or will they tell me I can't? So actually, like, you have to do every single conversation. I'm missing. I'm missing 11.
I was hoping it was just doing the bonds, but I wish there was a way to look specifically at like all the chapters on like, I don't know, a spreadsheet or something. Because I can actually power through the levels pretty easily, I think. Like, I might actually try that. I mean, I might as well. And I don't expect getting all the conversations to be like 100%ing like all the achievements or anything. You can use power words to chat with Uyaha and etc. Something good might happen if you raise Uyaha's bond levels. Oh! I never knew she had a chat button. Fuck me. So that's why I'm missing some. So I might not actually have to get every conversation in the game, but I do have to get all the power words. So I'm missing a treasure there. Witch of Flames doesn't give me anything. Missing 3 treasures there. Fucking sneaky. None of these rewards are power words. Hairpin from Sis. I wonder if she has a bond level. Wow. Well, I guess you're gonna see me storm through some levels real quick, I guess. Still might not get all the conversations tonight. So is she just gonna talk during my fucking fights now? Like, she didn't comment on everything? Oh, there was literally a door right there. Yeah, so she comments on my performance instead of Dad. Brings back memories of what? It'd be funny if I end up having to look at a guide to get all the power words.
移動完了。
別次元の移動すごいね。
黄金の星よ、天地定める力、刃と化す神がかり。天井に輝く黄金の創世。
The power of song is really important to this game.
ちょいろ直しな。移動、今こそ一つに。
Considering that all the power like transformations have songs associated with them.
その身にまといて今こそ輝け、希望の翼よ。さあ目覚めよ、イオナ星フォルクス。そこでそこ当てる当てるそこ一緒に飛んでけ一緒に当てるでそこそこでそこで当てるそこ一緒に当てるそこ一緒にえいよえいよえいよえいよえいよえい
I can basically fly. I'm so cool.
ラストえいよ出るか必殺ゴールへよセットパーティーの時間よ駆け抜けた。早すぎてわからなかったのでもう一回一緒に飛んでけ。
I did not mean to use that to clear the level. If there was a thingy there, I definitely missed it. Boss levels don't have them. Overlapping stars. Actually, let's go to the front and go from behind. It only has one rare treasure. These ones also have treasures. As well as this one. But not this one, because it just is a solo. Okay. Kinda sucks that I can't have the shopkeeper as my announcer. Other than using up a slot. That's like a flex, like being like really good or having a bunch of food. So that it doesn't really matter.
購入オメガ購入お買い購入ない購入オメガ高いですね。また来てね。
this cutie following me is the white owl who helps me find treasure. Well, I guess I actually don't get any announcer because Dad's now has to be equipped. Yeah, it's weird not having his voice alongside me. That feels so much different now. I might have missed an item there. Slash. Ah. That was an interesting thing I just found out. I thought it was like impervious during that dash. I am not. Through the strike dash? Shoots the fucking page open. Only 50 power words. Yeah, I think I know exactly where I missed it too. Of course I missed one on the twins level. For a second I forgot I'm not Pollock. I don't have Pollock's equipped immediately. I don't have the white out of top to tell me exactly where it is. How about... oh no, I can't do Kabuki because I need access to all the stars. Okay, I don't think I see anything else. I almost like this game a lot that I'm doing this. We'll probably be playing this on our New Year's stream now. Oh. Pollux is so broken. Still miss the power up. Or the treasure. I actually don't need to finish this. So yeah, that's what's gonna look like. I'm gonna be doing for the next couple of days. Going through a fine-tooth comb, getting all these fucking treasures. Let's see. I don't even think I can get her off the first bond level yet. Oh no, 100 is the first level. One conversation with her I've unlocked. Yeah, I'll probably end up unlocking all the conversations actually by the time I get to the point where I can max her out. Alright, let's find out what she has to say. I thought she was just gonna be a flat character that I don't get to know. Oh, that katana of yours is a fine piece of work. You can tell? Hey, I'm a trader. I've got an eye for these things, and I've studied the blade. Katana broadly falls into two categories. The longer tachi, and the shorter uchigana. And this one's a tachi. These swords were used for taking out multiple enemies at once. This one's called Tomakiri. It should be Kamakiri. That's probably a nickname someone came up with later. Sword names change based on time and user. Tomakiri? That means friend cutter. Sounds a bit ominous if you ask me. Well, friend here doesn't really mean a person, more like the sword they held. If you make the person near you drop their sword, you're kind of cutting the sword's friend, so to speak. A sword that cuts its own kind. It's a witch's sword. They can take down craft witches, so perhaps its history is to thank for that. Thanks. I learned something new. Anytime. Drop by if you ever want to learn more. A chat with a friend has been added. Now that has some extra connotations now. Although, yeah, the whole game I have been a witch fighting witches. So it fits. Is there another conversation that I have? What? So this conversation unlocks a conversation here? So that means 2 more conversations with her would unlock more conversations with everyone else, or just with Sirius? It's kind of ominous. A chat with a friend. Isn't there anything I can do? What's wrong, my master? You seem troubled. I may not be able to do much for you, but I can lend an ear. Dad's always there to protect me, but I can't impose on him all the time. Impose, you say? I can't imagine Master Shiori feeling that way. If anything, I think he enjoys helping you. I think he enjoys seeing his daughter grow, as any father would. Think I can help him in some way, too? Protecting others is more than just idly standing by. You'd practically be asking to be attacked in that case. Try going in for the attack right as the enemy does. Taking them by surprise might open up new chances for victory. It won't be easy at first, but why not try it out? Changing my attack timing, huh? I'll give it a go. Thanks, Sirius.
It was nothing. I'll always be here to help.
Okay, that makes sense in the context of her dad being like the defense, because when I equip him, I get access to the defensive stance, which I barely fucking used. Wow, I still don't have all the charms. Well, I guess that's another thing I'll end up getting on the way to getting shit that I am actually searching for. I could have taken or leaving. I could have taken or left the getting a fucking achievement for getting all the charms, but it'll probably happen anyway. Oh, she threw in a little something special. Thanks for the bonus candy. Yeah, I guess it's because our bond level went up. Bonus candy. Heals HP by 5%. Just a little chocolate. Not too bad. Well, that's chiseling at Majogami. Hopefully, next time I play it, I'll actually fully, completely finish the story. Maybe. Fucking terrible. Can't believe they're doing this to me. But it pales in comparison to what I'm about to do to you. I am about to go back on fucking break. Scribble will take over, coming back, and maybe finish Bittersweet Birthday. And after that, we'll decide what we're gonna do. Maybe Silksong and then ending? Ending the stream, not Silksong. We barely scratched the surface of that game so far. But we'll see what happens. I'm going on break again because I did not eat, because we had to set up something to cook. So now it's actually cooked. So now I get to eat the food. So as soon as that's over, we'll be right back. Suffer the pain of missing me. And me.
you want kryptonite. Ever since she got boundaries, bitch got me. That's a good snip, but shit is stay clean. You empathize with doggy style, you see what I mean. You're trying to hold different left from underneath the scene. Sis buster, go crazy, release trust. Like an abused puppy with how I distrust. I stick on spoiled edgy, yet she still bust. I'm waiting through the wheels like my last big crush. My musical supply so where you can never get enough. In and out, they're rolling back my wrist. I wonder when it comes time will I run to the fight. Call my siblings, call my comrade, call my brother, call me whore. In this era, falls a struggle, running down the spot for war. World has never been like this before. It was snowing yesterday, but now it's a downpour. It was snowing yesterday, but now it's a downpour. It was snowing yesterday, but now it's a downpour.
Are they seriously fucking calling me?
Hey, long time no see. What's that? You're cool with baby fur now? Oh, because you're an age regressor now. Oh, okay, that's cool. Do you want a fucking trophy? I don't have fucking time for this.
Once or twice a week, it seems some tranny wants to talk to me, to let me know they're so sorry for all the times they tried to kill me. But I don't want the sympathy of any feeble, frail pussy. You want to make it up to me, try giving me your fucking money. I don't care what guilt you feel, there's only one way I can
Okay, you've been waiting long enough. We're going back into the mines. The Bittersweet Birthday mines. So they did a hat trick again, and there's another fucking loop to Bittersweet Birthday. But I think the extra fourth boss might be dead, and it just doesn't exist. I don't know what to expect. But maybe I'll actually be able to finish the game without using any of the power-ups, just completely vanilla, which is what I've been doing without like kind of drawing too much attention to it, because I'm not exactly like, oh, I'm so cool and good at this game. It's just that like there's the modifiers that make it harder and the modifiers that make it easier, and it just feels like, I don't know, I feel a sort of draw towards doing it vanilla, especially because the modifiers aren't like extra mechanics. If the pins were like powers, like, I don't know, if they were like extra combos or like, you know, some limited range attack, or even like, say, like a grab move or something. If there was like if there was more mechanical depth to what the power-ups were, that make the game easier and more accessible, I would use them. But because I understand it primarily as a difficulty modifier, which implies to me that the developer decided, instead of having like easy, medium, hard, that it'd be cool to modify the game in certain ways to make it a lot more approachable and make it dynamic
because they made it in a way where it's like there's also references to the story. They're all memories of things that have happened, or people's memories and their traumas, or like, you know, sort of abstract concepts to a degree. And so they have an interesting appeal in that way, but our relationship to difficulty is so weird, and we do try to play games to some degree, like quote unquote as intended, like Fear and Hunger, for example. We have not played it on the easiest difficulty. I think we thought about it, waffled on it, and was just like, nah, we should play it on the intended difficulty, which isn't the hardest difficulty, which we haven't even tried because we're fucking terrified of it, and we've never even beaten it once. So we don't feel up to that. But in a lot of games, we want to not make it too much easier for us. And like I said, in this case, I don't get extra mechanical depth or things to play around with. So it doesn't appeal to me as much to make the game easier for me. And I haven't been stuck on a boss, really, for more than, well, the stream in which I was doing it. Like, it says at least something about my ability to deal with these bosses, that I haven't had to, like, between streams be like, oh man, I haven't finished this boss, I guess I better stop now. And I mean, I probably got almost to that point to some degree, because taking breaks and stuff is also kind of like annoying on stream, specifically for like hand rest is what I mean, because we can very easily tire our hands out when we're doing a lot of inputs really fast, and it can sometimes be hard for us to slow down, even if it would be to our benefit. I know we lose track of ourselves between our brain and the interface, and it's complicated. But I was really enjoying what the game was doing. I was ready for it to end, but it has more to say, and there's still some things about the lore that haven't fully been explained. They're still being teased, and they're definitely drip feeding. But they say that this is gonna be the last loop. Maybe there won't be any bosses. Maybe it'll just be a whole bunch of cutscenes. I doubt it. I'd actually be disappointed if that was the case, to be honest. But if it's a reiteration of all the bosses, of the main 3 bosses, then I'm a little scared, is the thing. Because I think I said that didn't happen. I'm scared that it'll happen this time, and I won't be able to blitz it all in one session. Fear the Reaper. Fear the Black Sun. Oh my god, ate it without our glasses. Too cute. Finally. Took him long enough to get it. Not everyone wants to wake up at the crack of dawn. Hold on. And he's baking now? What a tryhard. But that's not bad at all, I suppose. Better check up on him and make sure he doesn't burn the place down.
Huh. Please, for the love of God, don't be straight. I really took over the place, huh? I told him to let me know if it bothers him though, so I'm sure it's fine. Doing a loop as the final boss of the previous loop, of the first loop, is so funny. I do love Ada. She's cool. I already went through the trouble of getting up. I should at least hang out for a bit before coming back for a nap. No way! I'm out of paint already? Jeez, that was fast. I guess I'll drive by my place later to pick some up. Wow, so she's a painter and a scientist. I feel like I just woke up, didn't I? How am I so tired? It's been more intense than the usual morning grogginess. What was I doing again? Right, breakfast. Where are all my paints? Weird, it doesn't feel like that long since I restocked them. I already went through the trouble of getting up. I should at least hang out for a bit before taking a nap. Huh? I really took over the place, huh? I told him to let me know if it bothers him though, so I'm sure it's fine. Where are all my paints? Weird. It doesn't feel like that long since I restocked them. Odd. I've had deja vu before, but... Ah! What a try hard. Ah! What is happening? What the heck is this light? Where did it even come from? Are you okay over there? Damn it, I can't see anything at all. No! It can't be! A monster like this! It's the great evil! It finally came back to appease its rage! To kill me! I can't die here. Not like the other guardians. Listen, I'm the fastest of the two of us, so I'll take the workers to safety. You got this, right? I know you do. I'll be right back, I promise. What the hell? That could have been the great evil. I left him to deal with it all by himself. No, I need to calm down. I gotta check up on these guys and run back as soon as possible. Although, what am I even worrying about? There's no way I saw that right. The great evil? That wouldn't make any sense. Still, I better hurry. Just in case, of course. They actually fit in a fucking slice of life section. What the fuck? Doing okay over here? Yeah, I'm good. A bit sore after catching my mate, but good otherwise. I'm glad to hear it.
But did you see anything? Like, the source of the sound? No, I didn't see anything. That sound spooked me right out of there. As soon as I caught my mate, we both left without looking back.
I see.
I almost caught a bad fall back there. I can't believe I'm saying this, but thank God someone was nagging me. How long do we need to stay here for? We're already running tight with the schedule.
Hey, calm down. You're going nowhere near the venue until I make sure it's safe.
If you're here, then how are you supposed to make it safe?
Shut up! I got this under control, alright?
Stop, don't come any closer than that.
Hey, I'm just trying to check if you're fine.
Listen to me, I'm okay. Stay right there. A nice distance between us, isn't it?
If you say so.
Man, you never think it'll happen to you until it happens to you.
I don't know what the fuck's going on with that one.
Better be safe than sorry.
This music is totally inappropriate.
So, how long do we need to stay here for? I'm already running late with the schedule. Man, I gotta admit, that was pretty scary.
You saw something?
Huh? Saw what? I thought the stage's roof had fallen. Luckily, when I looked over, it was still standing strong. But, just the thought of having to put it back up again. And with the amount of time remaining, thank God that didn't happen.
Hey, are you alright?
I think so, but what was that about? What was that?
I was hoping you'd tell me. You didn't see it?
No, I didn't see anything. I just heard that awful sound.
I see. Let me know if you remember anything. Looks like no one was hurt. But now... I'm sure he's fine. He's the only one who can go toe-to-toe with me, after all.
Man, Rock is mouthwashing so fucking hard.
They're not here? Damn! Maybe they're still fighting? I have to find them and...
Oh shit. Wish I could attack though.
Huh? What's that on the ground?
You got a journal. A notebook lay open on the floor.
A notebook? What's this doing here? I don't remember seeing it earlier. No way. It's his journal. But is this how he felt all along? How didn't I notice? I'm such an idiot. I left him alone to deal with that thing. Just where the hell did they run off to? No. They couldn't possibly be. At the sacred grounds? Why would he go there? Wait. What if he already scared that thing away? He's probably at the village looking for me. Of course! We must have just missed each other. Right? Okay, I'm here. Where could he have gone to? It's no use trying to guess. I'll just look around till I find him.
Hey, Rock. Do you have a second?
Bedman? What do you want?
What's got you all twitchy?
Twitchy? As you can see, I'm anything but twitchy.
Yep, I've got nothing to worry about.
Nothing at all. Anyway, you haven't seen my brother, have you?
Nope, last I saw him he was with you. Maybe he finally got tired of being dragged around by you all over with your antics.
Shut up. I don't drag him around, do I?
Whatever, you don't think he could be at your place with your brother, do you?
He really liked that show Batman made us watch this morning.
Seems likely, at least. I'm glad you brought it up, actually. I was about to ask if you would help me with Batman. I thought about it a lot, and I still don't know what to do with him.
Huh? Alright, I'll go with you. Fingers crossed my brother's there, too.
What was that? I couldn't quite hear you.
Nothing. I was just thinking out loud.
Let's just hurry this up.
I don't want to miss my sundown snooze.
Yeah, you got it. Damn, I don't just get to explore? Not here, huh?
Looks like it.
But you're still helping me with Batman, right?
Listen, I don't know if I...
Come on, Rock, help me out here. Aren't you hanging out with your brother at the visitors event anyway? You can't be that desperate to boss him around, can you?
Yeah, of course I'm gonna hang out with him later. Why wouldn't I?
Let's see what's up with Batman then.
The hell? It's sundown already? But that's okay, right? Because I'm sure he's somewhere around here. Of course. He's not one to miss a sundown snooze. I bet he's lying in bed already, snoring his socks off like he always does. But I suppose I could check a couple of places before I leave. I either find him here or back home. There aren't any other options.
Knowing him, he likely took upon himself to help Ginter with all that laundry.
Yeah, that must be it.
Even if he isn't there, I'm sure that sooner or later, I'll find him.
Going up there will be a terrible move. If I would be caught by Agnes Collier, she'll make me stay there until the concert starts. I can't have that happen. I have to keep looking for him.
Oh, a different rendition of the song that usually plays.
If it's locked, then they're probably having their sundown nap. So he's definitely not inside. Ginter! How'd you even manage to make the mess worse? Are you screwing me on purpose?
I'm not doing it on purpose, Rock. It's all too much for me, I can't help it. Wait, seriously? You're here to help me clean everything up after all?
Like hell I am. At least stop making things worse before having the gall to make others clean up after you.
Who are you here? What are you here for then? Just to make me feel worse?
No, not that.
I just wanted to check if you've seen darkness. The only thing I've seen is the eternal void of laundry, pain, and the infinite darkness. An unending and pointless cycle of staining and bleaching that consumes us. That's all these cursed eyes can see.
Thanks anyway.
Are you really not gonna help?
No way, you made this mess. You clean it up.
But there's no way I can do it all by myself.
Alright, damn it. Just don't make this any worse. I'll come help you later.
I promise. I'll just stay right here and not move a muscle. I must stay still.
So he wasn't helping Ginter, huh? Whatever. He's probably getting something warm at Alex's stall now that it's getting cold. Or helping Bonnie with her raft, or Esperion with his ghost problem, or...
He's always there for everyone, isn't he? And
No, I've got to stop skulking over nothing.
I'll just give the village one more big sweep and head back home right after. You're not going for a sundown nap today? I was about to, but then some visitors went up to their rooms. I thought I'd stay here in case they need anything.
I suppose. Everything about the color red. Then why the hell's the cover blue? I'm done with these dumb books already. I'm gonna review them. I'm not gonna review them unless I'm forced to by the priestesses. All these books about music, and in the end, no one has any interest about going to tonight's concert.
No one from the town, at least.
Hey Bonnie, have you seen my brother?
Nope, I haven't seen him since you guys brought me that singular wooden log.
Are you sure? Maybe you missed him or something?
Maybe, but I wouldn't know anyway. Skipping your sundown nap today?
Well,
There's something wrong.
nothing like that, nothing wrong.
Really now, so nothing is bothering you at all. I'm glad.
What else did you expect? I'm a god, after all. I'm not gonna get rattled over any old thing.
That's all well and good, but if there's something bothering you, wouldn't mean there's anything wrong with you. Don't forget that.
I said there's nothing wrong, didn't you hear?
Yeah, I got it. Okay, I guess I'm going back home. Is he really not here? Wait, what am I getting all worked up for? Isn't he taking the sundown snooze? I bet he's trying to get out of helping me with the concert stuff. Maybe I should make really sure that he isn't down here before leaving. One last good thorough look won't hurt. Nothing again. Huh, of course. That's because he's already inside. Please be here. Is that you two? What are you doing up here? Shouldn't you be helping with the concert?
You two? He's not here.
What was that?
Nothing.
We just wanted to see if we could run up here fastest. Don't you ever get tired? Anyway, come on in already and have a meal before you go back down to the village.
Huh? What about the concert?
Well, you're already here, aren't you? Come on now.
Damn it, what do I do now? I know, the cliff, he has to be there. Sure thing, Mom.
I'll just finish up something out here and come inside right after. Alright, don't take too long.
We won't. Please be there.
I've really done it now. I knew this would happen. I hope so badly to be needed, to be able to perform my role as the guardian. To prove I'm worthy of the title I've been given. I finally had a chance and I blew it. In the exact way I always thought I would. Just why? Why me? Why am I the guardian? Sacrificing myself for others. A coward like me could never do something so selfless. How could I do this? Why am I like this? Why am I so pathetic? Do I really need to go over the same bit every time with you? I don't care if you can eat your food with your Where's your brother? I thought you were together. Brock? It's something.
It's my fault, Mom. Everything is my fault.
Rock, calm down. What are you talking about? Does that have something to do with...
Yes, it does. It's all my fault. We were almost done with things in the construction site. And then this giant monster creature appeared out of nowhere, just like that.
It was a great evil, I'm sure of it.
But I ran. I left him alone with that thing. And then I went back. And neither of them were there. Just his journal on the floor. I knew that monster dragged him to the sacred grounds. I still wasted the whole day looking anywhere but there. I wasn't even fooling myself. But I had to at least try. I wanted so badly to avoid going there. Because if that thing really was the great evil, then fighting at the sacred grounds would mean I'd die.
Rock, what have you... I don't even know where to start. The great evil? And you abandoned your own brother to deal with it on his own? If it really was a great evil, then why would you leave like that? You're the only one that can quell its rage. How exactly did you expect him to handle it? That's supposed to be your duty.
I know that, Mom. I was just so afraid. Afraid of dying.
But Rock, you can't die. You're... Ugh, stop saying I'm immortal!
Stop, please. I'm not immortal, alright? Can't everyone just stop trying to convince me that I am? If the Guardian really couldn't die, then where's the last one, huh? And the one before. And further back. Where are they? I'll tell you where they are. Nowhere! They don't exist anymore. They're dead. All of them. You really want me to believe they'll be any different when I die? Mom, tell me. If I die, won't you miss me? Will you feel like I'm still here when I become a different person? Will you treat him the same as you treat me? Will you scold him the same? Love him the same? Am I even a person? How the hell am I supposed to feel? So what if my body can keep going? It won't be me. I'll be dead. Why can no one see that? Mom. It's not fair. Everyone just wants me to die to the great evil. Is there really nothing else to me? I know I'm not the only one that has to die someday. But I'm the only one that gets reminded of it every day. No one here ever shuts up about my stupid duty. And then I'm told that when I die, it won't even matter. No one will be sad, no one will remember me, no one will miss me. How am I supposed to be the guardian knowing how little I mean to anyone? That as soon as I'm gone, no one will care, just because there'll be someone else taking my place. And with that in mind, I'm supposed to go off and face the great evil? How could I? I'm not even brave enough to. I'm nothing but a coward. I'm no guardian at all.
Rock. I had no idea that's how you felt. I'd never realized what we were all putting you through. All I can say is, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for not noticing how you felt about being the guardian. I'm sorry for making it worse. Rock. I wish that apology could be the end of it. But you know what I'm about to say, right?
I know. Everything is still my fault.
No. That's not it.
Huh? It's not.
I think you misunderstood. No, that's not right. It's us that failed you. We got caught up in tradition. We lost the perspective of the weight our words carried.
So what? What am my feelings matter now that I've shown what a screw up I am?
Rock, you got that backwards. It's now more than ever that your feelings matter. Especially when there's something you can do to fix things.
Are you saying I should find the great evil and let it kill me?
I'm saying you should go to the great evil and kick its ass for messing with your family. Just because it's won every other fight doesn't mean it'll win forever. Don't give up before you've even begun. Aren't you the most powerful guardian that's ever existed? There's no doubt in my mind. If it's you, I know that you'll come back home to me, together with your brother.
Mom, I'm still scared, but you're right. I can't give up before I even start. I have to stop wasting my time skulking and do something before it's really too late. Mom, thank you.
Son,
I'll bring him back. No matter what, I promise.
you too, Rock. I need you to come back to me safely as well.
That was the most emotional lore dump we ever got.
You're still holding on. Impressive, I'll admit. I believed it wouldn't be this much of a hassle to erode your sense of self. Especially considering, you know, everything. What do you mean by that? I'm talking about what you are. A nobody. Where my agency and will as disregarded as yours. Where my agency and will as disregarded as yours, I begin to understand my own existence. Haven't you noticed? Nothing you do matters. And you matter to no one. I've been with you for a long time and I've seen it myself. Just like I know you've seen it too. How you felt it. No one in your little village really cares about you.
It's all about the Guardian. You're nothing but an afterthought. They all speak and look right past you. Even your dear brother. Oh, the Great Guardian. No, not your brother. He's not like the rest. He cares for you. He's with you all the time. He even relies on you from time to time, doesn't he? What? Didn't he abandon you just now? He who is blessed with abilities to challenge reality, who can even be reborn, with even death being nothing more but a mere inconvenience, he still left you all alone. And you know what's even worse? That wasn't the first time he's done it. I, on the other hand, deeply care about you. You matter. You are important. Listen to me. Allow me into your mind. I'll show you the truth. I'll show you just how much you are really worth. Yeah, the timeline is really weird right now.
They already started. Like I care. I've got way more important things to worry about. No. Enough is enough. I have to go through with this. I did it. I'm here. No. I can't afford to waste any more time being scared. I have no idea what's gonna happen tonight. But from here on out, I'm not letting my fear make me live in regret.
He did get the notebook, so he does have access to the memories. If I get to fight with Rock, I will be overjoyed. Game saved.
Is this thing dead? I can't tell for sure. It sure looks like it. But I don't see him anywhere. Wait. Isn't that a good thing? If this monster's dead, then it's unlikely that any of what's happening involves the great evil. It also means that he must be alive. But Where?
He could still be injured or something. I need to find him. I'm glad this isn't the Great Evil. But what the hell is it then? Ugh. Whatever. They won't help me find my brother any faster. He already did his part by being this monster. Now it's up to me to find him. Are you sure we can't go see the village? Not even for a little bit. I'm sorry, Carrie, but we really shouldn't. This is as close as I can get without any risk. And only because the outsiders don't know about me. We have to be there with Vega before the Guardian arrives so we can explain the situation to him. What a killjoy. What's so complicated about the plan anyway? All he's gotta do is die. Anyone could do something that easy. He just needs to follow my lead, you know? Cause I'm already dead and all. At least I can count on you to keep things light. Yep, leave it to me. Anyway, let's head backstage and wait for everyone. Blonde, glasses, trench coat. Yep, go on ahead. Miss Vegel'll join you once the show's over. Thank you. Vega's so fucking cool. I love her. So, let's do something fun until Vega gets here. I'd rather not. The coming events aren't particularly clear to me as it is. It's best if we just stay put and avoid making any unpredictable changes. You just want to sit around and do nothing? You can't be serious. That's way too uptight. What can we possibly do here that would affect the plan? I'm aware of how it sounds, but please. Fine. At least tell me what's gonna happen. That's always fun. Alright, alright. Things should go something like this. That's the gist of it. I see. Pretty straightforward, isn't it? Yeah, I guess I could be patient if that means the birthday party will be a success. Straightforward? I wish. My visions only really go as far as that party. I can't make out anything after that. I swear, they feel like an inconvenience more than they don't. So now we wait from the sidelines while Vega convinces the kids to join her, right? Correct. Vega will ask the Guardian to talk one-on-one, and we'll show ourselves at that moment. That's when we'll tell him the truth. I wonder, though, will he believe us? Our story's pretty out there, all things considered. Actually, it's almost tragic how easy it will be to convince him. He isn't that different from us, after all. See, Marco, they're here. I didn't know you had such a pessimistic side to you. So what if she got something wrong? I don't care if it isn't perfect, as long as I get to avenge you. You're still talking to your imaginary friend. What a baby. Imaginary? You think you can refer to Marco that way, to my face without consequence? So what if I do? Carrie, stop it. Wait a second. You said I got something wrong. What was it? I'm talking about the brats. You said they would interrupt my concert, but that never happened. Marco and I were really looking forward to it too, you know. I even built the whole show around them. What a waste. Hold on a sec. What do you mean they didn't show up? That can't be right. Are you hard of hearing or what? I said it didn't happen. Just ask Marco if you don't believe me. That's not... Is that really such a big deal? They didn't crash a concert. Should I let go over this? No, probably not. Maybe this difference won't change things drastically. I don't know why they didn't show up yet, so it's not like letting go would help at all. And that's without considering how unreliable the visions are in the first place. Worse still, it's possible that this isn't the first time that... Ada, you there? What's going on? Huh? Don't worry about it. No, this won't do. Even the incoherent mess of the visions is better than this creeping uncertainty. All of my efforts, I can't let them go to waste. Everything must play out like it's meant to. I'm sorry, Carrie, but there's no way I can deal with all these new possibilities. Besides, wouldn't it be stupid to keep this going when I already know that something else would work? Yeah, you agree, right? I'll see you again in a while. Could you quit the awkward stare down? You're weirding me out. Ada, are you really alright? Huh? Nothing is happening. Wow, this run is drastically different. What I've shown you is no trick or illusion. It may seem unreal, but you know it in your heart to be true. This is what your existence has been reduced to for an immeasurable length of time. And for reasons as disgraceful as theirs, I can't describe how it broke me to watch it happen. Do you see it now? How different from them? How I'm different than them. It's true. I'm asking for a lot, but at least I'm asking, right? These degenerates! They didn't even consider what you wanted for a second. They didn't wait to ask before they bound you and forced you to dance that sickening routine of theirs. I, on the other hand, am a kind and gentle puppeteer. All I need is for you to take a long nap. You love those, don't you? I promise I'll handle everything for you. No. That's alright. You can have all the time you need before you're able to make the correct choice. Huh? What's that, Ada? Nothing. I was just thinking out loud. We absolutely need to find those kids. We can't do anything without them. Hell, maybe it's already too late. Hold on. Explain yourself this instant. Just calm down for a second. Calm down! I said I'd listen to you for as long as it meant that bird would die. If that's not possible anymore, then tell me what's in it for me. I should just kill you instead for getting my hopes up. How about it? Get away from her, you psycho! That's alright, Carrie. Vega, I understand your frustration. But my plan is not a lost cause just yet. We just have to improvise. Improvise? You? You're saying we can still make it happen? Yes, as long as we gather all the pieces. Fine. Mako agrees to listen to you just for a little longer. But the second my goal becomes impossible to achieve, I'll kill you right then and there. You! Fine by me. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Our immediate goal should be finding those kids. But where do we even begin? I say we go back home first. There are some things I want to double check. I'll take the short way through the sacred grounds. You think they might be in that place? That would be nice, but I can't guarantee anything anymore. If it means you'll keep your promise, I'm still in. Good. Follow me. Wow, infighting. The girls are fighting.
Ugh, where is he? No! I'm not giving up. No matter how long it takes, I'll find him. What was that? Some kind of vision? No, that was more like a memory. I can feel the heat despite how cold the night is. There's a pit in my stomach. Even my eyes hurt. Like I've been blinded by something bright. It's just as I thought. It's too painful being here. I'm not meant to be in this damn place. Will I be able to go on? I can't. It's getting even worse. Yeah. This is all you got, you dumb sacred grounds. I won't leave this place without him. No matter what you force me to watch, it won't be enough to stop me.
Let me guess, this hideous thing has something to do with you. So, did it work? No luck. I can't give up yet. All Death's Day must be stopped. And this is the only way to do that? It's the only way I can think of. All Death's Day is the eventual collapse of Yatsuma, the mechanism that sustains life. The approaching event is its response to the damage we're causing it, because of our layers. That's what you're trying to do, right? Give this thing here the ability to take those layers off? But it failed. No, that part was a success. Not that it matters. As long as artificial ignition is impossible, it's pointless to give it any ability. Even besides the practicality, we need it to be ignited and properly connected to Yatsuma. Why is that so important? Isn't removing our layers enough to stop all Death's Day? Not at all. Stopping the damage we are causing isn't enough, we must undo it. That means putting all the outgoing energy we've stockpiled back into circulation. So, whatever it is that removes our layers must also be part of Yatsuma. Our deaths will be meaningless otherwise. Can't we give the ability to something that doesn't need to be artificially ignited? That's precisely a problem. It's because it's not connected to Yatsuma that is able to dispel layers. Does that mean... Yeah. This is a dead end. We know what it is, but I swear I don't have the faintest idea how it got here. Carrie, can you think of anything? No way! How should I know when you don't? You gonna bring me up to speed or not? There's nothing much to say, really. This is an inert object, the result of a failed artificial ignition. Artificial ignition? What the hell is that about? It's something that was being researched alongside what was done to you. Is that so? Point is, this thing here isn't capable of being alive. How did it get here then? More and more I keep getting the feeling that you have no idea what you're doing. Easy for you to say when you haven't done anything yourself. Thanks, Carrie, but she is right. I really am clueless here. However, there's a bigger takeaway. I can't help but feel that something is interfering with us. The missing children? This thing here, and... Anyway, it feels all too intentional. Finding the children is much more urgent than I thought. Carrie, you look around the village and their home. I'll stay here in case they come through. I'll take a closer look at this as well. You got it. And Vega, you look for them deeper in the sacred grounds. Marco, he doesn't like it here. Are you serious? Didn't you just threaten me earlier because my plan went off track? And now I'm trying to fix. And now that I'm trying to fix it, you want to back off because your imaginary friend is scared? Shut the hell up! I'll do it, all right. Good. Bring them here if you find them. Listen, I'm sorry about earlier, but you'll also benefit from finding them too, no? Yeah, you were right. Wow, now we're all split up. Shit, not this place, but this feeling. Do I want to return? Like hell I do, I'm not going back there. God damn it. What was she running from? There must be something wrong with me. Why am I wasting my time here of all places? It's as if I'm being pulled. Nothing. Just where the hell are you? It's my own fault. If I come here more often, I'd already know my way around and finding him wouldn't be so damn hard.
What are these weird visions all about? Uh, uh, I can't.
What's wrong with me? I don't want to be here. Marco. I have to keep that place out of his sight. I can't allow him to see it. Why can't I stop myself from going back? No, it's coming from that way. A dead end. Why the hell was I suddenly compelled to come this way? It can't be. Are those? Shoes? I really am going insane. It can't be. Did someone find it? I can't have anyone witnessing what I need to hurry. What's a damn pair of shoes doing down here? I was told no one ever bothered with this hole. Whatever. I don't care who finds it as long as it isn't that idiot bird. Very tragic sort of run. Wait. Those shoes, they might belong to the other brat. How'd he get this deep? Was it a coincidence? That's... What am I, a babysitter? There. They can come and get him themselves. I've got my own stuff to worry about.
Ugh! What the hell? Did I black out? For how long? No, I can't afford to waste any more time. I don't know where this feeling is coming from, but I have to find him quickly.
They're not up there either, huh? I don't get it. Is this really the first time Aya's predictions have been so off? She used to get so bent out of shape over stuff that was way less messed up than what's been happening tonight. But now that it's this bad, she's all cool and collected? Doesn't she care anymore? After all this time and effort she put into this, it makes no sense. So, why does it feel like it's me? Maybe I just don't know her as much as I thought I did. No way, that can't be it. I know her better than anyone. I've got no doubt in my mind about that. And it's because of her that I'm not alone anymore. This opportunity she's given me to redeem myself? After everything she's done for me, I should find a way to do something for her. You're not fooling me with this tough act, Ada. I know you'll love it if I find those two missing boys. Then we can keep going with everything we've prepared and... Huh? What an odd way for lightning to strike. Right, that must be Vega. I suppose it's better than not finding them at all. I'll just think of another way to help Ada later. So much for thinking I understood Dogma. I get that the kids going missing could have many explanations, but how the hell did this get here? It's not just unpredictable, it's outright impossible. And the pulling that haunted me for so long? It's suddenly gone too. Huh. It's just like me to get what I want and still cry about it. Shouldn't I be looking for this on the bright side? The pressure is off, isn't it? If I die now, I won't have to worry about... It'd be great if I could just if things could just up and solve themselves on their own. As much as I like things to be that way, there's a limit to what can be overlooked. Inert subject can't even be alive, let alone move such long distances. And that awful sensation is gone, despite not having even started with my plan. Vega? Do you think she found him? She's supposed to bring them here. Does she want us to go to her instead? Who does she think she is? Maybe she's got a good reason. We should hurry. Ada? What is it? It's nothing. Sorry. Don't worry about it. Damn, that's sad. She didn't feel the courage to ask. Yeah, no shoes. Hold on. The pulling and tugging I've been feeling. Is the brat I was gravitating towards this whole time not the location? How is that possible, and why am I so sure of it? What is he doing here anyway, and why did you want me to come back to this? Or is it my fault again for being so weak? All I had to do was resist. Am I that useless? After so much time, I'm still the same weakling that failed to protect Marco. Marco! No! You aren't supposed to see this place! I've gotta hurry and get out of here. Come on now, get the hell up. Really, you're taking a nap at a time like this? Screw it, I'm just gonna drag you outside if that's what you want. Did I miss something? It feels like I did. Hey, there's an opening here. Whoa. I've seen this hole from up in the sky plenty of times before, but being this close feels off. Something is calling me from inside. It's him! He's in there! I don't get why, but I'm certain. Wait just a little bit longer. I'm almost there. The black sun descends. Wow, everyone's converging in one place. Piggyback rides! Sorry, piggyback rides. What's taking those two so long? Was my signal not obvious enough for them? You sure are lucky I'm not dragging you through the dirt, you slippery damn brat. Think of it as my payment in advance, since you'll be killing that monster for me later. It's too dark in here, I can barely see a thing. It's gonna take forever to find him like this. I better get started. Huh? What? What the hell? It's you! That crazy woman from this morning! And wait. You had him this whole time? What in the hell are you doing with my brother down here? Look who's here. It seems you're right, he does care for you after all. You saw every time he abandoned you. How he disregarded your will. And you still believed in him. I'm actually glad you proved me wrong. Why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I be? It will break my heart to see you hurt by the realization that your loved ones don't love you back. It would have been devastating if he'd never bothered to look. Or perhaps if the reason for his frantic searching wasn't the act of love you believe it to be. It's alright, Marco, calm down. I won't let him hurt you this time. Quit talking to yourself and answer me. What are you doing with my brother? Why is he unconscious? How dare you be this much of a hypocrite? You better back the hell off before I...
No. I'm not moving an inch without him. Let him go this instant or else...
Or else what?
Stay back.
What a lovely sight. Your brother is ruffling his own feathers out there. But despite how scared he is, he stands strong. For you. For you. Right. No. I have to control myself. Marco. We need them.
Need us? For what?
You know what? I don't even care. There's no way I'll ever help you with anything.
And who are you anyway? Just get the hell out of here and leave us alone.
Huh. This is hilarious, eh, Marco? He thinks I'll let him just get away with what he's done to us. I thought killing him would be my revenge, but... is death enough for someone like him? No. I was short-sighted. He must suffer through the same pain we have. Simply killing him would be a mercy. This... yes. This will be so much sweeter than revenge.
Revenge? What revenge?
It's simple. I'll kill this adorable brat right here in front of you. He's your little brother, right? Then it's perfect.
Huh? What are you saying?
I'm saying I'm going to make you spend the rest of your long, unending, broken life cursing yourself, clawing at your bones in frustration at your own weakness, knowing that only if you'd been strong enough. Yes! This is how you will pay for what you did to me. By having you suffer through the same pain I have.
What the hell are you talking about? Quit that crazy talk already! Shut up!
Vega, wait! Guardian, you can't fight now. You both need to calm down.
Calm down? That psycho is threatening my family! I'm not calming down. Now who the hell are you? Are you involved in all this too?
There's too much happening at once. I know, but please hear me out. Vega, do you have that mask on tight or what? Stop this nonsense about killing that child. We need him. We need him too, don't you? No. Not anymore, I don't. I caught my mistake just in time. I never cared for your stupid calls. All Death's Day or whatever you call it. I see it now. If I had allowed this oversized birdie to die, I'd only be doing him a favor. But killing his brother... I know very well how much that will hurt. Vega, please. Vega!
Wait, please. I get it. I did something horrible to you. Something in my past. I don't remember any of it, I swear. But I'm sorry. I'm sorry I did. I'm sorry for everything I did to you and Marco.
You are so mistaken if you think I'm asking for an apology.
Look, just... please let my brother go. Please. I had so many opportunities to do something. Anything. And I ignored all of them because I was afraid. I probably don't deserve your sympathy. But you of all people should know how it would feel. I'm begging you. If something were to happen to him, because of my own cowardice, my own weakness, I don't want to drown in that remorse for the rest of my life. Please don't make me carry the guilt of my brother's death.
So that's how it is. It brings me no joy to say I was right all along. He's not here for the noble reason you hoped for. It wasn't about you. It never was. He just wanted to find you because it would relieve the remorse he felt for abandoning you. That was the extent of it. It was all about himself. The others are no different. Me, me, me. Remorse, pain, guilt, self-pity. To them, you are nothing but a tool they can use to ease their suffering. Don't believe me? You should have no problem replying to this question then. Tell me, how many times has your name been uttered during this fight? Indeed, a grand total of 0 times. None of them see you for who you are, only for whom you can be used, for how you can be used. I know how painful it is to reach this realization. It's because I understand how it feels that I want to help you this badly. I can make the pain go away, but only if you allow me to. That's it. Let go. Just a little more. And yes. Yes. I did it. I did it. And finally. Oh no, he's a goner. Here. Ada! It hurts! I did it. I fulfilled every one of my goals. Despite the odds, I made everything work exactly how I wanted.
What the hell are you talking about? What'd they do to you?
To me, only unwittingly assist me in my pursuit. But to the child who was hosted by a being, you've inflicted unimaginable pain. I simply took advantage of that. It was all of you who hurt him to the extent that it allowed me to do so. Of course, this includes you too, little bird.
No. Shut up.
Why? I'm only saying it because I'm grateful. Of course, I also have you to thank, my dear friend Robin. I always knew you were good. We were good together despite the friction between us. Just look at what I'm about to achieve thanks to you. How do you know my father? I have no interest in keeping conversation with an unsightly bunch, but I do feel compelled to leave you to reflect upon a nugget of truth. The person responsible for everything that is unfolding before you is that pathetic excuse for a human being named Ada. I'm sure she'll be happy to tell you all about it if you ask. How she's been able to stop all Death's Day from the very beginning. What her overly convoluted and macabre plan's true goal was. Or maybe don't bother. Who knows what sort of lie she'll come up with this time? Do you take me for an idiot? Why would I believe any of this crap? I know Ada. She's my best friend, my only friend. She would never lie to me. Suit yourself. It's too late for you to do anything to stop me anyway. Stop you? From doing what? Ha! Now, why would I bother telling you? Goodbye. I must finish what I set out to do so long ago.
No, wait! Don't go!
No. Why?
I bet it's that guy who disappeared, because they made it seem like he died, but maybe he materialized and that whole inheritance thing happened.
No. No way.
Ada, he was lying. Right? Right? Carry him. It can't be. Please say he was lying. It can't be that this whole time. You knew how to fix everything? It's not that simple. Explain it to me then. Slowly. Help me understand. I'm sorry. That's all I can say at this moment. Can we still fix it? All Death's Day. Can we still do something about it? I don't know. There's only one thing I feel confident about. That method for stopping all Death's Day arrival is not in my possession anymore. I don't know how, but that child took it away from me.
You! How dare you talk about my brother not so nonchalantly? He said everything is your fault, right? Then hurry up and fix it!
I don't know if any of this can be fixed. So you were this ready to give up? You sure had me fooled. We're wasting our time standing here and doing nothing. Rock, right? Vega? Follow me.
Are you so deluded to believe I'd follow you anywhere? You want to bring that psychopath too? Didn't you just see what she tried to do?
Carrie's right, Guardian. If there's a way to help your brother, I can guarantee you'll need her.
But I can't...
What makes you think I want to help you anyway? That creepy little shit can go die in a ditch for all I care. What? You're heading to that place, right? Where this whole mess started. Yes, back to where you became as you are. Then I'll go with you.
Ugh. Fine, I'm not gonna waste any more time arguing. Just stay the hell away from me.
No problem there. Are you sure this is where we should be going?
No, not really. But everything there is to know about the situation is here.
Will that be enough? Shouldn't we be looking for him instead of wasting our time reading some old books?
I understand the rush, but please bear with me until I confirm what I've been told.
Is standing here like an idiot really all I can do? It's taken her so long anyway. Not to speed things up somehow. The hands of the clock aren't moving. Wish I was able to stop time that easily. It sure would be helpful.
At this point, it's anyone's guess what the final boss fight's gonna actually look like.
Hey, what are you taking so long for?
Rock, please, I'm trying here. None of this is simple to grasp.
I don't care how complicated it is. Why are we wasting our time here instead of going out and looking for my brother?
Say we find him. What then? Do you know what's going on with him? Why he's talking all that nonsense? How to get him back to normal? It's not like we even know where to start looking for him either.
So this is all you guys' fault, and you need a freaking review study lesson.
What else do you want me to do?
I want you to hurry the hell up!
I'm trying!
Then try harder!
You're right. I should try harder. Now I don't even know what I know. I'm lost. Now that I don't even know what I know, I'm lost. That's why I'm reading all of this, to see what's true and what isn't for myself.
You mean you were lied to?
It's hard to tell. This is all a bit much for me. But everything I've checked so far matches what I was told, or at least I think so.
What more do you want then? Are you trying to read every single book in this enormous library?
You got me there. That does sound unreasonable at a time like this, doesn't it? The issue remains, though. Keep that in mind. I'll wrap up what I'm doing, what I'm going over. Go downstairs and wait for me with the others.
Fine. Just don't take too long. Please? What the hell is that thing? What have I gotten us into? It just doesn't stop. There's always something else. Maybe I never had a chance of stopping any of this from happening. I've never seen anything like this before. What could it have been used for? A notebook. It's filled with crazy diagrams and complicated formulas. Are these the scribbles of a madman? Or are they related to all the weird things that have happened? Where could this door here lead to? The house is huge and all, but it doesn't feel like there should be any more rooms on the other side. What's this supposed to be? Some sort of chair, I suppose. It doesn't look all that comfortable. Huh? Ugh,
Smells like that bitter thing Mom drinks every morning. Mom, I'll bring him back home no matter what.
Can't believe he doesn't have anything to say to any of that. I guess he's not fazed by creepy dolls right now. Do you need anything?
You bet I do. It's time to explain to me what the hell is going on. What did you do with me and my brother? What did you all want to do with me and my brother?
Don't let me in with those two. I barely know them.
And I'm supposed to believe you?
Believe what you want. It'll only make this whole situation an even bigger joke.
Hag.
Bird brain. Anyway, you're right. It's time to bring you up to speed.
That's insane. So you're all immortal like I am and want my brother to kill us to stop the death of every living thing.
There's more to it than that, but yeah, that's the gist of it.
But why my brother? He's just a normal kid. He shouldn't have anything to do with any of this.
Normal kid? You saw what he did back there in the hole, and you still think he's normal?
You're wrong. That thing back there, that wasn't the brother I know. Something must have happened to him. No. It was you all who made him like that.
Rock, I'm not excited about defending Ada right now, but we really had nothing to do with it. Not intentionally, I mean.
What does it matter now? We don't know what happened to him, where he is, let alone how to turn him back to normal.
Guardian, when was the last time you saw your brother?
Yesterday, before noon, we were attacked by some kind of monster. It took him away. Later at night, I found it dead in the sacred grounds, but my brother wasn't anywhere to be seen. I didn't see him again until what happened down in the hole. What was that monster anyway? I've never seen anything or heard of anything like that.
That monster was something I created.
What? So it really was your fault?
No. I mean, yes. I'm just trying to be transparent with you. I may have created it, but I'm close to how it made it all the way over there too. Skip it! You really expect us to believe such a convenient excuse. As convenient as it is, it doesn't make me look any better. Besides, how it got there isn't what matters.
Isn't what matters? How can you say that?
What I'm saying is, we should focus on why the creature wanted to go to the village.
You mean that thing was targeting my brother?
Maybe because he has the ability to kill us for good?
That's... What's happening?
An earthquake? Not a natural one. It's coming from below, from the facility. The facility? Wait, that's it. The inert object The inert subject left the facility to find your brother, right? Maybe his goal was merely reaching your brother, and then somehow make him go down to the facility.
That has to be it. What are we standing here for? Tell me how he gets this facility we're talking about.
Hold on. It's not that simple, remember? Even if we're right, we still don't know what's going on with your brother, much less how to fix the...
So we're supposed to stay here and do nothing instead? Quit screwing around with me!
No. We split. We'll stay up here and try to find anything we may have missed. In the meantime, you can go ahead of us in the search. We'll catch up to you as soon as possible.
You're kidding, right? I don't know my way around that place at all. I just get lost and waste precious time.
I'll go with you. I wanted to check it out anyway.
Why would I let you anywhere near my brother again?
You think I still give a damn about that brat? I've got my own reasons for going down there. I'd go with you, but I didn't carry you with me. She's the only one that's familiar enough with the situation to be of any help.
I'll go alone then. You got that? You're staying here, far away from me and my brother.
You're really not gonna say anything, huh? Carrie. What the hell, Ada? How could you lie to me? All this time studying, making plans and backup plans. What was that all for? What was I so insufferable that you made up a reason to have me die? That's not it at all. The truth is way more complicated than that. Then why haven't you bothered explaining yourself now that the cat's out of the bag? I just thought, why bother? It's not like you believe anything I say now, will you? How could I? I just found out you've been lying to me for years. But believing you is my choice to make, not yours. If you really care about me, shouldn't you at least try to make things right, regardless of how they went down? You say it's complicated, but you won't bother explaining it to me. Did you think I'd never understand you? Is that how little you think of me? Damn it. I'm such an idiot. This isn't what I think. That isn't what I think of you at all. I just... Carrie, I'm sorry. Ada. Whether you believe me or not, you're right. That wasn't my decision to make. I'll tell you the whole truth now. What I've really been after since the beginning. Or rather, what I've been running away from.
Where do I even begin? Just like I thought, all this madness didn't just start yesterday. We've been involved in it for a long time without even knowing. But for how long? We didn't even have a say in any of it. What do you think you're doing? I thought we agreed to keep out of each other's way.
You really are just a brat. This isn't some backyard game of tag.
I told you to stay away.
What do you make of this?
What are you asking me for? You don't even care about any of this.
You're right, I don't. I just think it's funny.
How can you say that, you freaking lunatic?
Am I a lunatic? Did you already forget what those two up there had cooked up for you? They wanted your brother to kill you, remember? And now you're listening to them like your friends. You're one trusting little bird is all I'm saying.
You think I don't know that? Either I get over myself and trust them, or I have no hope of turning things back to normal. What's am I supposed to do?
You really don't get it, do you? I'll do you a solid and put this whole disaster in a way you can understand. Humans have no limits. As long as there's fear in them, there's no line that they won't cross.
Does that apply to you too?
Skip! You tell me.
Ugh, I'm leaving.
So many cages in here, but I don't see any traces of any animals being kept in them.
Hold on, is that... It is! It's blood.
It's barely a couple of drips, though. And it's all dried up, too. But why are there so many cages needed in the first place?
I'm lost enough as it is. I shouldn't go check other floors until I'm sure about, he isn't on this one. Like hell.
Oh, yeah.
What the hell happened here? I knew this cycle was insane.
Ah, and on the outside, it just looks like the computer is back home. But the content on the screen looks primitive? Old. I can't really tell. I barely know how to use the ones that I'm familiar with. No point in trying to figure out how to use this one. I'm lost enough as it is. I shouldn't go check other floors until I'm sure he isn't on this one. Oh, sorry. Sort of dozed there. I'm not supposed to leave this floor, but there's not that many doors. I've been in all those rooms. What if he was here all along? Have I not been through every door? I don't want to keep messing around in a place like this. Energy Research Department. Sub-department for IE measuring device. Calibration by means of refining vascular plant organisms. So this place was some type of energy research facility, huh? Somehow I can tell it's not the whole story. I might have to end stream soon, because I am, I don't think I have the stamina. Not that many doors. Some vines ate straight to the computer. Whatever, it's not like there's anything on that will help me find them. Primitive. Have I really looked everywhere and found nothing? I honestly just want to get past this room even. I have rubbed my face against so many walls. Energy Research Department. Study and meeting hall. Don't really know what to make of this. Even after all of that. What must have Carrie or Ada been doing, I suppose? Didn't expect to see a place like this down here. I understand that it's been abandoned for a long time, but how are there still plants still alive? Must have been Carrie or Ada's doing. the outside, it looks just like Kabir's back home. I think I'm well and truly stuck. I'm not sure. What would make him sure that he's not on this one? There's nothing to even interact with in here. Oh? Genova? Is that you?
What is a place like this doing so close to the village? How didn't I know anything about it? Does Mom or Abner's Collier know? That can't be true. Weren't you here already? You could have said you wanted to hang out.
Skip it. Don't flatter yourself. Coincidences do happen once in a while, you know.
Suit yourself. My brother isn't here anyway. You were here before, weren't you? I mean, way back in the past.
Feeling chatty all of a sudden, are we?
Why do I even bother?
I was. Not because I wanted to be, as you can probably imagine.
Why? What they even do here?
The truth is, I only just found out. The psychos running this place wanted to find the cure for some terminal disease.
The cure? What's this got to do with these creatures?
Do you think these monsters are the extent of it?
What else happened here?
Beats me. Wow. I told you that I was immortal like you, Rock, and Vega, but that's not entirely true. You're not immortal? No, I'm not, or I don't think so at least. To be honest, I don't know what to make of it myself. But regardless, the way I interact with Yasma and its energies isn't entirely normal either, even without a layer. If you weren't enveloped by a layer like we are, then what about your visions? I thought our abilities were a result of the outgoing energy poisoning they caused. They are, but I guess my visions aren't quite the same as your abilities. Not only do I lack a layer to inhabit the expulsion of outgoing energy, I actually produce more of it. Is it as much as we consume of incoming energy? Not even close. The difference is astronomical. I barely produce it around double the normal amount. I see. But you say you're running away from something. How is this related? Okay, so imagine some sort of barrier or maybe a boundary. It feels infinitely far away, but also close enough to be within reach. In a way, it reminds me of staring at the horizon, so that's what I've been calling it. I'm sorry, I'm not following you at all. I'm not certain what the horizon is either. I just know that it was there. Whether I started back at it or it didn't, whether I stared back at it or not, didn't matter. I felt its gaze all the same. It begged for my attention while expecting me to be the one to approach it. Only, I felt that if I did, something terrible would happen to me. The vision showed me that my resistance had a deadline. The moment I died, I'd be forced to do what it wanted. I wanted to die without worrying about what happens afterwards. I know it sounds pitiful, but that's what I was running from. But how did you even come up with the plan to make us die? More than that, how did you know that I was gonna get rid of the horizon's gaze? Also because of my visions. They were kaleidoscopic, confusing as all hell, painful even. Most of them were incomprehensible, but the ones that weren't were so bad they gave me information that I needed. It was like glimpses of all the studying I would eventually do about your father's research. I didn't get almost any of it at the time, but I could tell this was the path I had to follow if I wanted to find the rest for myself. What do you want? Do you know how this whole operation ended? It doesn't look like they just decided to close shop and leave. I get the feeling there was some sort of tragedy. I don't know the details. I was just a little kid back then. A prisoner too. Oh, right. But you're wrong. What caused this all to end was no tragedy. It was what they deserved. You don't think they could have accomplished any good from all this? About that terminal disease? Did they find a cure? Of course they did! But they couldn't just leave it at that. They eventually got a grasp of the power they could achieve. In the next moment, they just kept pushing and pushing and pushing. And did they really believe they could keep that up forever? Even so, looking around you, tell me if it was worth it. A place like this, run by the type of people willing to do what they did, it was inevitable that they would buckle under the weight of their own ambition. Like I said, they got what they deserved. are these supposed to be? Perhaps some sort of tools. I'll just loop back around this way. Oh, deeper. A dead end? I knew I'd just get lost and waste time if I came here alone. What? Am I not allowed to reminisce about my childhood home? You mean this is... Bingo! This is where they kept me locked up. I don't understand. I can tell you're strong and, well, immortal too. Why don't you just up and leave? You really gotta give that bird brain some exercise. What makes you think they bothered telling me anything about what they turned me into? How was I supposed to know I was immortal? I had to find out about that about myself years later. What? I didn't know I was tough. If it had been just me, I might have tried something. But Marco, he was just a normal kid. I wasn't confident about making it out with him safely. I wasn't gonna leave him alone either. So I stayed here and toughed it out. That was my only choice. Marco. That was your brother, right? Yeah, he was. But you got out eventually. How did that happen? Abby, I'm hungry. Do you think they forgot about us? No, that's impossible. But you're right, this isn't normal. Maybe it's got something to do with that awful earthquake. You think it's something that happened? How am I supposed to know? Maybe it did. It's never taken this long between. Well, that's a good thing, isn't it? What about you? You said you were starving. Me? Starving? Where'd you get that idea? You're the one who's starving. That's not... Alright, you got me. I guess I wouldn't mind a snack or two. That's it. I'm getting out of here and then getting our meals myself. Wait, stop! I don't want you to be punished because of me. That's not for you to worry about. Abby. It'll be fine, I promise. Stay here. I won't take long.
Oh God. I can't believe it. You're alive. Thank God, at least you two are.
It was completely unexpected. Some old guy I'd never seen before just opened the door and told us to follow him. And what I saw on our way out, well... There were dead bodies everywhere. Did the old man kill them all Did that old man kill them all to free you? Who was that? I've got no idea who that was. He barely said a word. Didn't bother explaining anything either. But I don't think he killed all those people. I didn't see any wounds on any of them at least. Walking past the corpses, everyone that wronged me. Dead silence. The whole moment was so surreal. Didn't you ask him anything? I couldn't. I was too worried. I wasn't sure if I was dreaming. If I was, I had to commit every last bit to memory. I didn't want to forget the sight I was being blessed with. So, I just stayed quiet and observed. I didn't want to waste time with useless questions when savoring the moment was my priority. Once we got out, the man dropped us with some people and left without saying a word. Never saw him again.
Whoever that was, you must think of him as your savior, right?
Savior. As if.
Why not? He got you out of this horrible place, didn't he?
So what? He was already too late. At that point, it had just been better if he'd never shown up. But he said you could have stopped all Dust Day by yourself. What do you mean by that? I'm not entirely sure that that's true to begin with. Ada? I know, I promise I'm not trying to get out of anything. It's just something I've kind of believed the whole time. It was kind of a gut feeling, a very strong and compelling one. But a gut feeling nonetheless. I wasn't able to rationalize it with dogma, so I'm just pointing out that ultimately it was only a hunch. You're saying nothing in this library or in the facility below give us any insight into any of it? There isn't nothing, to be clear. Your father did write some stuff that could be related. But it's hard to take any of it seriously. It's rough. No offense. It's not all nonsense if you're a little charitable with it. Humor me then, even if it's all nonsense. We don't have much to go on, do we? You're right. Do you remember what spooky motion is? I think so. I might have read something about it earlier. Where was it? Here. It's it's about Yasma's energies, how they seem to appear and disappear out of nowhere, but really they move in. A fourth directional axis of space. What does that even mean? It has to do with where the energies come from, or to be more accurate, how they get here. The implication being that at some point, somehow, they cross some sort of boundary. If we force too much incoming energy through that boundary, and do so for too long, eventually the boundary will break, and Yasma will go into shock. Right, I remember you explaining that much. That's what all Death Day is. Yes, but your father thought it was another method of shocking Yasma. A way that would trigger some kind of self-repair mechanism, instead of simply causing its collapse. But how? Sending tons of outgoing energy through that boundary instead of incoming energy? Yeah, you see what I mean about how your father's writings on the subject? It's not straight up nonsense, but he kinda made it up, left nothing to support any of his claims either. In other words, it's not worth paying much mind to. But you believe him, don't you? You think he was right? You think the boundary of Yasma's energy is crossed to reach us as the horizon? I don't know. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt and take him seriously for a moment. Didn't you say you produce more outgoing energy than normal? Could that be the way you were meant to stop all Death's Day? Unlikely. Think of the damage you three have been doing to Yasma without hundreds of years. Assuming that the impact has to be at least on the same scale, I'd fall way short. Even if I was doing so from birth, there's no way I would be enough. So, were you meant to do it? So how were you meant to do it? Did you have to go through the horizon yourself or something? How could that have even worked? I was certain that I had held the key to fix it all, but had no way to justify that belief. So I focused on making things better by following my visions. But only for myself. Even if that was the case, something still doesn't add up. You make it sound like that horizon and its gaze are a huge nuisance. So why did the kid steal it from you? Why he put himself through that? I really haven't the faintest idea. Maybe he knew that he had to be dragged by the horizon to stop all Death's Day. It's possible he's been willing to do that what we weren't. Well, the truth is, I've been thinking about that this whole time. But really, say that being dragged by the horizon is the correct way to fix the Yasma. Did you really feel like he had noble intentions back in the cave? No, I didn't. You're right. And sorry, what I said just now was uncalled for. If he does want to cross the horizon, but for a different purpose, what then? There's someone else who had his own thoughts about the outcome of that same scenario. Your father's associate. Dr. Johann. really went through it. But still, forget it. Much I'd be concerned with her after what she's done. I should only be concerned with finding him and getting him back to normal.
Okay, saved. Alright.
So I'm either going to take a break and end, or take a break and continue. Damn, it is fucking late. 3 a.m. Not one combat in this entire thingy. I should just end for now. No need to push myself unnecessarily. Damn. This may end up with us spending about the same amount of time on this as Majogami. Hopefully next time I play this will be the last time. Wow. Saying that again on a broken record. Or we're a broken record. But next time we'll have more energy. I hope. They're really doing a lot with these characters. I'm actually surprised. Everyone has their reason for being there. Backstory context, someone that they value. The first loop, the story wasn't nearly as compelling as it is now. Like, they really amped up the stakes, I guess. Ugh. Okay, I'm gonna get out of here. Thanks for bittersweeting with me. Take care of yourselves. Ugh. We'll probably jump back on this on Monday. See you then.